Everything that could have gone wrong this morning did. Most unfortunate, I know. Hello, Ban. Hello, Raven. Hello, anyone who might be lurking around. Hello, Sin. How's it going? How are we doing? Happy Friday. Oh no, no. Let's break out the story, shall we? Let me just explain what exactly happened. I am. This is the wrong. This is the wrong screen. Hiya, Brick. Hiya, Aerotrix. Welcome in. Just back from the school run, but you do have coffee. That was the start of my problems. Hope the rest of your day will go better. Thank you, I appreciate it. No, it was just in my time of getting ready before stream. I went to make a coffee to go fill up my Venom cup, and the only coffee we really had that could fill up the Venom cup was a coffee bag. And the coffee bag exploded as I poured water on it, so I needed to not only clear this out. No, Aranthil, no. I just thought because I'm not painting today, why not be a little bit pretty, you know? I swear, if that cat is outside my door at the moment. Anyway, my coffee bag exploded, so I had to clean out my coffee mug, remake another one. One moment. And then... No. I'll leave my door open a little bit so she can let herself in. And then, as I was getting ready, eyelash in the eyeball. It ruined all of my face area. Not the coffee grenade, it was exactly the coffee grenade. It exploded everywhere. So I needed to fish that out. I'm still not entirely sure if it is removed from my eyeball or if it's still in fact floating around in there. Oh, hello, cat. Hi, Farah. Nice of you to drop in. Wanna say hi? Wanna say hi before we get started? I'm not gonna bother you if you don't want to. I don't know if she's interested. Last month I got woken up because an eyelash got stuck in my cornea. Ugh. Are you coming to say hi? There's no sun patch for you to lay in today. It's kind of gloomy. Okay. You can come up if you want. She keeps on looking up at me longingly. Come on. I know I have a really cozy blanket on. And it would just add to the whole thematic of everything. No? You found an Angie instead. She's gone. This guy's pissing today. Oh, it's not very happy. You have a scar on your actual eyeball from a feather in your pillow? Oh my god. That sounds horrible, Sin. Like the experience. Oh. I thought for a moment, since I'm secure enough in my masculinity to know my male status is a disadvantage for noticing such things. Fat. Thank you. But yeah, that was my morning. How was your morning? I'm so scared. I think there's gonna be shrapnel in here because I didn't clean it out properly. The only pain in my eyeballs is the damn sun. Oh, I'll keep the door open a little bit. This is fine. The plus house can endure with me making funny sounds with my mouth. That's okay. But this is Wytchwood. I know the sound is quite quiet at the moment. It doesn't need to be loud. But I have played this before. about 2 years ago now, actually. It was one of the first things I streamed, I think. And I remember absolutely loving it, but I don't really remember it. And so I wanted to revisit it as well because it's got a lovely story, and I thought, why not wreck my voice a little bit? 2 years already? I think we're heading into 3. I'm sorry, shrapnel. The grenade was a well, like coffee bits. Coffee shrapnel. She's so cute. This cat is so cute, but I'm gonna close the door if she's gone downstairs. Oh, you're not? Come on. Hello. You'll say hi to people, Farah. Okay, never mind. She's exploring today, so I guess I'll have to leave my... Guess I'll have to leave my door open a little bit. I did put a yoga mat down for her where the sunbeam is. There's no sun today. There's no sun. Not at the moment, anyway. It's 11 degrees and cloudy, apparently. Hiya, Alchemists. Alchemists, the models that you sent me are wonderful. Thank you so much for them. I don't have my hand camera set up today, so I can't even... this camera's not good enough for it. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I look forward. We're gonna get them sorted, get them based and ready to paint. And I'll need to find a way to squeeze them into my schedule that's coming up that I need to sit down and sort of decide. There's a lot going on. I mean, it's Angie's birthday week next week, so he gets a week. He gets a week of a birthday. He wants a prosthetic eye with RGB. Oh. That's really cool, to be honest with you. And I think that's really sweet. Happy birth week. He'll be with me next week. I think we'll be playing Split Fiction on Thursday and Friday. Wednesday will be a painty day, so I might do something then. I don't know if I'll be streaming on Tuesday though, because that's his actual birthday, and I think we'll be doing something for that. Are you gone? Just like that? You were here a moment ago. Silly girl. Good morning, Pains. How you doing? Happy Friday. She'll probably keep mewing at my door if I don't leave it open. Had my first interview of the day and absolutely smashed it. Oh my god, I forgot you had a bunch laid up for today, didn't you? That's amazing, well done. Good job, Paint. I was telling everyone about my unfortunate morning, which is what has led us to this predicament and why I was so late. Another 11 AM, you got this. You got this. My coffee bag exploded. Well, first my coffee bag exploded, and then as I was doing my makeup, an eyelash in the eyeball. I think it's still in there, honestly. The coffee, no. Thank you. But Yeah, the first coffee bag, not salvageable. Split all the coffee out into the cup, which I then needed to wash out, reboil the kettle, remake the coffee. Can you see? The thing I was more annoyed about was it was after I did my eyeliner and stuff. So, and then I was rubbing it, then trying to fish out the eyelash, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna have to do everything again. What a shambles. I think it's still in there. There's like the phantom feeling of an eyelash. It's probably in my retina at some point. At this point. It didn't go all over the floor, no, it's not that bad. It was all contained within my cup. Just keep the coffee grinds and it'll be like a coffee. Yeah, it'll be like coffee with bits in it. I can't do that to myself, Sin. I can't do it. So I couldn't. I just had to clean it out because I don't even have like a comically small coffee strainer that I could have poured it into. We're gonna have to replace the whole eyeball. Damn it. Not again. Bare shoulders scandalous, I know. I know. There you go. There you go. It's too much, I understand. Well, no, it's weird to actually wear one of my, like, nice shirts on stream because I'm so used to painting and I never wear anything like this while I'm painting because the evil Chrome has taught me don't wear nice clothes if you're gonna paint a model. Paint just explodes sometimes. Isn't that right, Paint? My kitten keeps clambering onto my lap. I thought they want to cuddle, but the little shit wants to eat the pajama strings. Give them what they want. Because of Citadel pots. Oh, you're painting, Matt. To be honest, Citadel has not done me bad so far. I did once spill an aln oil. I'd be pantless. You're gonna have to live with that, Aranthil. I'm late today because I'm off on an adventure. This wizard told me my gold ring is cursed or something. Oh, I see. So you're going to see someone about your cursed ring. No, you'll all have to live with that. No, that's true. I don't want to live with that. Sort it out, Aranthil. Don't be pantsless. The Citadel pots have not done me wrong. The one that has caused the biggest crime was Army Painter. Army Painter Evil Chrome. Evil Chrome was the actual name of the colour that all I did was I was Evil Chrome. This is a nice chrome colour, and I went to just squish it out of the dropper bottle onto the palette, and I kid you not, I did not even forcibly squeeze it. I just like did a usual, like as you would with a dropper bottle. It's just a little squeeze. I didn't feel any resistance, but the top, the little spout thing just went popped out, and then the evil chrome just went everywhere, onto the palette, onto me, onto the model. I think it went onto my keyboard at the time. And from that day forward, I will never trust evil chrome. No, there isn't. No one clipped it. I pour a rug to cover the mess left by contrast paint. Army painter, you gotta shake like mad. No, the end was clogged. But also the nozzle was not firm enough to stay in place, so there was like no resistance. Instead, it just immediately shot out, even though the end was clogged. And I didn't know. I've never used this paint before. That was the first time we used that paint. It just all the way. I didn't even find the top anymore. That was gone. I mean, I found it eventually, but I couldn't find it on stream. It was just catapulted across the room. It was before I could warn you. It was. No one told me. No one was there. It was. I can't even remember what I used it to paint with, but it was one of my earlier day models that I was painting. Do you say it did? It did live up to its name. I said it's bloody typical something called Evil Chrome did this to me. So that is why now I will never wear anything nice while I'm painting. Thankfully, it was only an old jumper that I was wearing at the time, but it could have been something cataclysmic. It could have been something very nice. It's embarrassing how much paint I get on my sleeves, to be honest with you. Like, look, I think it's one of these. I always keep my jumpers nearby because it gets really cold. But, look, this one. Look. You can't expect to paint and not get paint on you. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why I can't wear nice things. Paint explodes everywhere. Yeah, that and super glue. Don't talk about the super glue. The super glue incident only happened because Angie decided to unclog it with a scalpel. I'm gonna close the door. I think Farah is done with me today. But yeah. I am dressed witchy today. I dress witchy every day when I'm not painting, to be fair. This is just part of my wardrobe. Either witchy or cottagecore, somewhere in between. I'm not a witch. I've never once said that I'm a witch. Do I look like someone that would do witchy things? Thin glue is a menace. I've never had any incidents with glue. I think there have been some incidents though around the household. Like the you know the little square ones, the little square glues with the brush. I can't remember what brand that is. We had one of those. That fell over at some point. That wasn't done by me. I can't remember who it was done by. The Tamiya little brush glue. That exploded. Well, it didn't explode. It just... I don't know how a little pop can cause so much damage. But it just... empty. Despise it being square. Hello, Hayley Snaily. Good morning. How are you doing? Happy Friday. We're just chatting at the moment, to be honest. This is quite lovely, actually. It's the smell that's bad when you spill the glue. I was never there when it spilled. Hiya, Kilda. How's it going? That's acetone. It's a glue, isn't it? That's completely opposite things. How you doing, Kilda? Not so good, but I don't want to bring the stream down. Oh, I hope things get better for you, Hayley. I really do. We'll try and make things lighten up as much as we can. Let's make this fun for you, okay? Because it's Friday. It's Friday, and I have had a day so far. Carradine, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day too. I have Amazon up on the side. I should not be window shopping while I'm streaming. But yes. I still have Magical Mixture Mill to finish. Maybe. I have so much stuff that I need to do. But I wanted to do Wytchwood today because I'm sad that we lost the recording of it, because like I said, this is a game that I played in my very, very early days of streaming. So I have like no history of it. And I was never able to save the VOD. I love this game, but I don't remember it very well. Because it was over 2 years ago I played it. But I love it. The whole game is really pretty. And you'll get to enjoy me narrating it for you. With as many stupid voices as I can muster today. So, shall I introduce you to Wytchwood? The reason why I enjoyed this so much is because of the voice nonsense that I can do with this. And you might know this, you might not know this. I was incredibly passionate about voice acting. This was years and years ago, but it was something I just sort of strayed away from in the past. I don't know why, but it's something I would like to rekindle again. I remember the soldier camp, the fields, the forest. I remember locations and images. I don't really remember a lot of it. But I hope you can have a wonderful time. And I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I do. New data. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. There! Who's there? Get up. I'm gonna send you to the DV so me and the kid can watch together. Take care, Alchemist. I'll be good if there's a kid watching me. Firstly, before I get into it, how's sound balancing? Is it quite loud? Let's turn it down a little bit. Sounds okay? Sounds good, okay. You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Blah! Shoo! Shoo! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first. My old grimoire must be around here somewhere. New chapter. First things first. Let's go get the book. Aha! Here it is. It's lighter than I recall. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it anytime by pressing All my recipes are missing. That damnable creature has chewed up all the pages of my book. Where's my belt? I'll need it to carry my things if I'm going to confront the beast. I must have left it in that trunk over there. My stuff, what do I have? Braided belt, impine nut, reedy twine, seeker vine. Ugh, my poor back. How long was I napping for? A good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have my recipe for... For this, mending poultice, I need some... mushrooms. Herb. herb. So you press the grimoire. These are spells, you gotta get the ingredients. That look like this. As a forest, it tells you where you get them. And then I will make this. Oh. 1 potion. I don't think I can make any more. Glug, 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 glug. Go outside. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink and the next thing you know the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? He could at least put those gnashes to good use on his lawn. Open your map. Map. I'm Aunt Ethel. I've always wanted to be Aunt Ethel. Okay. I gotta go find the goat. But I would be a fool not to pick everything along the way. This is basically a pack rat loot simulator, so... Hello. Bah! Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Bah! The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes! Hello! Hello! Can you hear me now? Apologies. It's been so long since I used a mortal vessel. Ugh. There's dirt in its mouth. You can talk. Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken, though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear. If you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. The goat nods its head towards the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it'll come back to you. You open your witch's eye with a G to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. It's not really. It's not a farming simulator. Unveiling powder. Okay then, Mr. Goat. Oh. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. But there are shallow runes etched onto the surface of the stone, but they're too faint for me to read. A powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as a result of abysmal possession. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes. Yeah. What's this? Ah, I picked up all these things already. I'm prepared. Pya. You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must have been written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see! Unbelievable. What help are you, then? I didn't come here to help, I came to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. It's so stupid. Oh, a chest. Ooh, treasure. Ooh, shears. This is where I needed to go. I just thought it was loot. Snippy. With much protest and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my. Were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well? Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip too. Now, can you read the runes or not? Yes. A space beneath, she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of war shall unroot the stone. Braziers burn and await the crone. Crone? Who's it calling a crone? And what are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers. Frog slime. Shiny stone. Dog hair. Blue feather. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed up or any of those things while I was asleep? I don't think so. But free feel to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there, the one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humours. Okay then, Mr. Goat. Snippy. Snip. They should call me Looty Plus. They should, to be honest with you. Snipping and tearing your shears make short work of the bramble. Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais. Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards. An oppressive star-filled void stretches as far as you can see, though there is no wind or sound in this void. A warm, full breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. Oh, a thing! Ah! They teleport me home. Oh, birdie. Okay. I need to learn recipes. So I press G, and it says a snap trap needs to be made to get the birds. And for that, I need sticks. Oh wait, that craftable? Oh, here. Can I make one now? Yeah. Like this, and then I think I just... Aha! This is mine. This is my feather. Mine. There's someone there. Suppose I should have to talk to people, shouldn't I? Hello. The woman spins around on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ah, you startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo-tuft forest lark. They said to be native to this forest, and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't. Sorry. A shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You'll never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Hello, Mara. Log. I ain't seen... Oh, snap trap for the squirrel as well. I don't think I need the squirrel. I need dog hair and frog slime. Good morning, Mara. How are you doing? You're very welcome. You don't need to thank me. I'm just glad I was able to. I don't always get to catch you, Mara. Birds, birds. Birds, 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 birds. Log. Log. You're suffering from caffeine? A lack of or too much? I also suffered from caffeine today. Who's this guy? Nut. Don't mind me. I'm going to snip these and ignore you for a moment. Hard to describe the suffering? Oh. Oh, I see. I don't know why I went from using mouse and keyboard to clicking. Let me in. You're lacking coffee? I see. I get you. Right. G. Sporific morsel. Okay, I need to figure out how to make that. Which is this. Which is this. This is... a Lethe cap. A jar of water. And nut. So I can't make any of my stuff just yet. Let's talk to this mister. Oh, paint! Let's go! Oh my god! What did you get? What is it? What is it? What did you do? Tell me everything. This game is incredibly cozy. Good job, paint! Oh, that's really good. Hell yeah! Oh, I'm so proud of you. Let's go. I knew you had this. Big cheers. Big cheers. Big Venom Cup cheers. Huge congrats. 6th of May start. Oh my god. Let's go, paint. Is that, what is it? Do you have to go in, or is that another hybrid sort of position? Kind of a bit of ways to go before starting. Yeah, there's usually like a decent amount of preparation time. It's local? Ooh, that's good. Hey, macaroni as well, so it'll be in the office. So that's fine. That's not so bad. At least you won't have to travel too far. I always find that's the worst thing with going to work. The travel. If it takes too long, by the time you get there, you can't be bothered anymore. Not that many people can be bothered. You like being in the office? Well, that's good. As it splits work and home, like, yeah. I can't imagine really what it's like working a job from home. Like, I mean, I know I'm here all the time with you guys anyway, and this is what I do. But I can't imagine how it would be to do, like, customer support and IT work from home. I just don't know. If you have space, it's fine. We have a lot of space. Mara's gonna get a second part-time job because her current one, because of one outlet is closed down, we suddenly have too much manpower. Oh no. Like during COVID, I worked in the dining room and the missus was in the office. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, super lesbian. Good morning. Before I introduce myself to this man, we can just chat for a little. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's I think it's very important to have your own space, like even in your own household. I think that is very important, especially if you're working as well. But that was really good. I'm so happy. That must just lift like all the stresses that you had. It's so good. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, macaroni. Thank you. I try my best. Ranked competitive working, yeah. Exactly. And I will remain in bronze for the rest of my days. I've been on holiday for the last week and a half. This week is just you and Puddinghead. Aww. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. It passes by so quickly. It's good to have just a little bit of time to yourself. Someone in your house works from home and they're constantly trying to escape the house because it feels like they never leave. Yeah. Just something like popping out for a little bit is so nice. Thankfully, with our house anyway, it's quite big. So there are a lot of evenings when, after we're all finished with our respective works, we'll just go down into the living room, and that is like big TV chill zone, and we'll just stay there for the rest of the night, stick something on, and then all be brain dead. But it's nice not being in front of a computer all the time, even though we mostly are. But it's just nice. But like, I never see the living room otherwise. I don't really go downstairs, I'm just in my room all the day. But yes, I hope everyone who's popped in is having an amazing Friday so far. It is super cozy, there's a fireplace as well. So it smells like fire. I wonder what he's pondering so hard. Let's find out, shall we? Hello, Mr. Man. What does this say about you? Kilnman, a rugged, hardy-looking man. I'm procrastinating instead of working. Me too. Me too. Evening, ma'am. Come to check on the pottery. I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so there'll be a while still. Pottery? Bah! I was just admiring the fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today and doesn't much like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. Okay, well I'm going in here anyway. I go, oh, dog is going to attack me. I want the pots, and I want this. Oh. I can't have this. Money. Clay. I think I need a shovel for all of these as well. Why is there no shovel? Doggy doggy. I need to put the dog to sleep. It nearly ended my whole career. Pot. I don't know where I'm gonna find this from. It says it's in the forest. I haven't seen them. The mother asking why don't you work in an office where you don't do physical stuff. Mara, who does the same at home and need physical job to count. Yeah, I very much prefer working a physical job. So if I ever get into a point where I do need to find a job, like an actual one, it would have to be like walking around. Because if not, I will stagnate. Snap trap. Oh, what's wrong with this man then? Hello. Long dry well. The darkness below seems ideal for slimy creatures and other things forgotten. And this man, well-wisher. Quite uncomfortable with the well before him, but can't bring himself to look away. Need a chill to recover from sunburn in the park with Peahead and her school friend. Puddinghead, that's such a cute name. Hello, sir. Oh man, oh jeez, I don't know about this. You tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. Then perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some wobbly stalk. What's so interesting down this well anyway? Well, my grandpappy used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasure down there, just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel and thought I'd give it a go. But the rope's out and it looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever consider that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down the well and see those ghoulies for yourself. He offers you a small trowel. It looks like it's never been used. Take it. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. Aha! A cool breeze wafts up from the darkness. Reedy twine. You toss a length of strong, homemade rope down into the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. He's not having a good time, is he? How do I... Can I rearrange my inventory? Like that. Oh! Yes, I can. Tool belt. Ingredients. Map. Oh! Journal. Ooh! Frog slime. I haven't seen a frog yet. Well, I guess we're going down to the well. Mara feeling the stagnation bad with 2 weeks of no job. She's got to turn to a nation of adult deers. No. No. Thank you for the juice, Bears. Hello, Brev. I don't know if I have it.
Hello.
Oh, I do. I have it. This is, as you can see, this is. I made a whole different screen for games, so you guys are like down here now. I just thought it would be neat. Hello, hello, hi Bears, hi Tetsaro. Thank you for the juice and the wiggle stretch. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Friday so far. We're playing Wytchwood today. It's a cozy little puzzle game where I get to do loads of silly voices, and in turn from that I do silly faces as well, because you gotta get into it. What's the point in doing voices if you're not gonna get fully into character, huh? It's all good, Mara. I hope everyone's having a good Friday. Treasure! Money! 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 What's this? I'm not touching anything. What is this? An aquifer gushing with cool, clean water. Aha! I got a jar of water. Eh. Frog! I need your slime. A net? Who the hell is a net? Not a donation then. I need a donation. So I can cope. Is this a shiny stone? I got a shiny stone. Eh. I'll get you. I need to make a net. Wait. Oh, can I not make a net? Can I not make a net? Catching net? Well, I suppose we're gonna have to find the net soon. Boop. It's been 20 minutes and I've still... It's been 20 minutes and I still haven't found. He's so cute. Thank you, legendary super lesbian. I will go and do the squat. Squat squad! Squat squad! Mara VA's 14 lines too. Boy, her voice is gone by the third hour. Mara's committed to doing Lalafell voices as creature affectionate. Different from creature derogatory. What squad? Squat squad. Squat squad. Every gift sub is a squat. And then we've got the squad of us that all join in with a squat squad. Okay? Okay? It's the squat squad. Myth insists that it's everyone with a sub should be part of the squat squad. But I say if you want to join in with the squat squad, then that's absolutely fine. Because we're doing it for Emma Frost. Cheers. I have not found a single mushroom in my endeavors, and I need the... They lead the path. Where are you taking me, little froggies? There's another one. There's 500 frogs and I can't even collect their slime because I don't have a net. Locked. I'm not joining in, I still have a cold and everything is pain. Don't join it. You don't need to join in. There's no... It's not mandatory. Frog. Frog. I have all the shiny stuff. Ooh, who's this little guy? Hello, Duck and Nook. A cozy burrow for a creature who prefers to be left alone. Who's a net and why does she collect frog slime? I don't know. Ignore that. I've got a bell on my microphone. Hello, little thing. I'm gonna pick up this rock and then I'm going to say hi to you. Hello! Oh, something inside stirs but does not emerge. Oh, okay. I guess I don't have to do anything with it. How do I get out? What do I do? It looks like I can get through there. The dripping is very in my ear hole. Oh, can I interact with this? I thought, what is this? Weakness is unknown. Ads are starting soon. Is there anything I'm missing here? Or is my endeavor here done for now? I'll probably have to come back later. At least I know where the frogs are. To the surface? Mara wants to do a music and do a movie and sing about Emma Frost legs and call it Thigh School Musical. I'd watch it. Right, what else is there? This, I don't think I'm allowed in here. I have not found a mushroom. There's a house over here. Can I get there? Let's go down the path. Oh! Flower petals. Wood. Mara, complimented for being creative and funny. Thanks, it's the crippling ADHD. No, don't be silly. I need a net for these as well. How... The stag, a stylized image to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region, commissioned by him, of course, and promptly forgotten. Bird. I need a net. Bring out the cold iron. No, don't do it. Oh! You have an I need an axe. Hello, excuse me, sir. Are you going to kill me? I'm just gonna dig up your stuff. You didn't need that, did you? Hello, excuse me? Hey, you there! Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere. My darn useless son was supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again. Probably gone to bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's late in the season, the wood started to rot. Just be careful of the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They'll make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense! Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Yeah, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. The woodsman spins a sharp-looking hatchet in his hands and thrusts the handle at you. I'll take it. Whatcha? Ha 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 ha. I'll end your entire career, sir. Super Lesbian would definitely be the goth baddies in the Winx Club. Yeah. I can't remember what they were called. I remember there was Stormy, Icy, and Darcy. Darcy was always my favorite. I have... Oh, no, wait. I can make this. What's this? Bloop. I can make that, and I can make this. Right, and then I go up to the doggy. Give me this. Give me this. If it's pick-upable, I will pick it up, and then I will hold on to it forever. The doggy. Eh. I did it. Give me all your loot. Give me all your loot. Your loot. What are you? Soot Sprite. Of course I need a net. Oh, goodbye, puppy dog. I can't trim him again, can I? Snippy, snippy. No. So now I just need frog slime, which I need a net for. I don't know where to get the net from. I can't build it. I haven't gone down this path though. What's down here? Ooh, hello. You know, it's problematic to say that baddies as a 27-year-old, but the last time Mara watched Winx Club was in primary school. The mentality kind of stayed. You'll be a working man. I'll never see you anymore, Paint. You'll be a businessman. Ugh! Oh, he's got frogs. He'll have a net. This looks like someone with a net. A ragamuffin. Your visits will always be dearly appreciated. His enthusiasm for catching frogs is not tempered by his limited ability to hold them. Okay, I'm gonna pick the mushrooms though. So, oh! What are you? Oh, it's a changeling. Can I ask you a question? Whatcha? Oh, I just straight up murdered him. Okay. I'm a businessman with a business plan. I'm gonna make you money in business land. I'm a cool guy, talking about GameStop. I'm definitely not a cop. Mara being introspective and deep, looking into her psyche, in the next moment she makes stupid puns that'll make a tepid gun rust in disgust. I gotta talk to this ragamuffin. That's definitely a phrase. Hello. Oi lady, what's with that great stinking pot on your head? I would ask the same about all those stinking frogs in your trousers. Aw, you're just jealous. The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle his frogs and swiping ineffectually at the wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling a little more than you can handle, huh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish, flailing about like that? Are you daft? My frogs are hungry, so I gotta catch some of the fireflies to feed them. He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? Let you swing that net properly. Oh, see how it is, you after me precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. We have the net. Do I just... Oh! I just grab some of these then. How many do I need? Gotcha! I'm not. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get you. Eh. I think that's everything. I think nature has been purged in this area. Or Kuno. Well, these hoppers aren't gonna stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch those fireflies, the faster we can eat. The frogs can eat. Here you go. The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank. Oh, these are nice and juicy. Lads are gonna feast tonight. Now, about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets there. Ah, what deal? I don't remember making no deal. A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang it. There goes Slippery Pete. He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbrush. Oh, shucks, I never liked him anyways. If you can catch him, he's all yours. Okay, Slippery Pete, come on. Frog slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. You don't gotta tell me twice, lady. But however, I am gonna destroy the stick. Give me that. Give me that. And there's another plant over here. This is mine as well. This is mine. Cast chain dragon lightning on the ragamuffin. Leave the poor little man alone. He's just having a good time. Let's go back home. Jotaro Kujo be like, oh, there's a... Which one is which? This... The brazier awaits an offering. Dog hair? The dog hair takes a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down onto the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. Frog slime. You gently squeeze globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it into a fine, odorless ash. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. The emerald flames of the braziers play strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock's face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madame! Gotta walk on the carpet. Sleeping maiden, a beautiful young woman, seems to be fast asleep inside a delicate glass coffin. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you. Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life. Villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And, as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled, until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks truth. And just why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. Why do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free. And your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But it is a big decision to make so hastily. Why didn't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. Ooh, what have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Can you cast Chain Dragon Lightning on the goat? Who's this guy? Hello. Who's this girl? What's all this stuff? Why can't I loot this stuff? Do I have to go and visit the goat again? Good morning! I trust you've made up your mind. Will you collect the souls I asked for? Or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp? Alright. No need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask. You haven't given me much choice. Splendid! As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another's in the swamp to the north, and the last is in the fields to the south. Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps inside a tree with a face, by an overgrown mushroom grove? What do I look like, a compass? Go out there and look for yourself. The Sleeping Maiden. The bear in the forest, the ox in the fields, the leech in the swamp, and the snake in the forest. I have to do 12 of these? There's 3 chapters. I'll just grab these. I'll probably need them for later. I can't get into this anymore, can I? Ooh, my inventory. Wait. Can I put that over there? Put this here, put this here. Back we go. I think we talked to everyone here though. I wonder if anything's changed. Chunk. Ooh. I just wanted to read the sign. Hello? Dingus. I feel like I have to do my NPC voice quite a lot for this. Oi! Stop right where you are. Yeah, no one but soldiers are allowed into the lakeshore camp, and you don't look like no soldier. It's called Dongus. It's called Dongus. Dingus and Dongus. Tag yourselves. Who's who? Yeah, that's not a standard issue helmet. I just came to visit my son. I don't think so. The captain said no visitors, so buzz off. Yeah, unless you're the quartermaster, you ain't getting in. Hey, where's that nervous wreck anyway? You'll be back with that shipment of honey by now. What is this? The bear. The bear, and the maiden fair. Dingus and Dongus are on a boat. Dongus, you are what you eat. Sin. Stop. Please. Please, what do I, wait. Find the quartermaster in the forest. Okay. Don't drop an angel emoji. Right. Okay. Okay, I was... Cinderbox. And I just make that? Boop. I can set this tree on fire. Well, there's a lake here. Trowel. A trowel. And another dog and a couple of... What are these? What are these? Oh, that's a fairy totem. What's this? Changelings. Ooh. There's a little guy. A goblin. Don't attack me, please. Oh, that's the swamp. I don't think I need to go into this one. Do I need to go into the swamp? I should probably find this guy first. How do I make... This is a bait stick. This is a sewing kit. A cinder box. I just need... What is this? Rodent lard? From this? That's all the way down there. What's this? What's this stuff? And for the squirrel, I just gotta do this right. Oh! Well, I found the lard. It was in fact from a rodent. How am I supposed to make my way from one place to another when all this loot is in my way? I really don't know what they want from me. I'll need these for something eventually. Surely. Come here, frog! Oi! Okay, bye, ragamuffin. Give me that. Ooh, no, we couldn't go this far down last time, could we? Choppy. Oh no, this is the lumberjack. No, we could. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Choppy choppy. This isn't the guy I need, though. I need... another man. Oh! Who's this? Who's this? What are you? Oh, you're the quartermaster. Oh, hello, quartermaster. Hello. Hello there. Sorry. I think I managed to get most of the debris off the road. Looks like you've made a fine wreck. What on earth happened to your cart? Yeah, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission by the order of my captain, the bear. The bear, you say? What sort of mission? It's my job to make sure the Lakeshore camp is well stocked with provisions, but most importantly, a steady supply of honey for the bear's favourite meat. I was just on my way back from the apiary with a cartful when a deer or something darted out of nowhere. Jostled my poor mule so bad that she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly left out my ribcage. Piled the darn cart right into the ditch, she did. Now every barrel is smashed and I can't bring myself to report back empty-handed. The bear will have my guts for garters, I'm sure of it. This bear sounds like quite a brute. Oh, you don't know the half of it. If he doesn't get his honey mead, heads will roll. Maybe you could lend me a hand? You can't very well put this broken cart back together. No, nothing like that. But could you take the message to the sergeant of the Lakeshore camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Let him know what happened and maybe can get me out of this bind. You can get to the Lakeshore camp if you follow the road down to the northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damages. Oh, dear. Yeah, but what's over here? Oh, these are the fairies from earlier with the flower petals. Treasure. Give me that. Give me all your loot. Give me all your loot. Loot. Wonderful. Where did he say it was? Northwest? I just came from there, didn't I? I wonder if that gate's open now. Tis open. Was this where the gate was? This looks like a gate was here. What is this? Pixie nest. And that's a pixie. Ah. Make one of these, right? If I make one of these. And then do I do this? Ugh. Fairy dust. There's only the one though? But there's one there. I see him. What do I do with this? An assemblage of... I don't know what that word is. Detritus and fey saliva. But one that some tiny beings call home. Oh, what's the matter, lady? Hello. Weeping maiden. You approach a young woman weeping sorrowfully into her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. My sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw out a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There. Dry your eyes, my child. Tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. She takes the cloth and daintily dabs the corners of her eyes. Swallowing the last of her sobs, she composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved. Such a sweet and romantic man with the voice of a meadowlark. Ah, I get it. He dumped you. Well, don't worry. There's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. What? No. He loves me and I him. Though our families would never allow us to be together, he'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. One night, we both vowed to escape and meet by this lake. Her lip quivers. I waited and waited under the waning moon, even past the morning sun, but he still didn't reveal himself. Tough break. Maybe he just wasn't that into you. The woman snaps at you with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We are destined to be together. She slips back into a melancholic gaze out over the lake. Even now I can still hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from across the water. Over the dull sounds of lapping waves and quaking waterfowl, faint notes of some faraway stringed instrument whisper through the weeds. Ah, I hear it too. Maybe you aren't just mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere. I just know it. She crumples into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. Now. I'm sure it's just some echo bouncing off the shore. I'll go find where this tardy bard of yours has run off to. Oh. The snake. Reveal the source of the sounds by the forest. Like, well, I mean, while I'm here, I might as well. I might as well. I mean, I was gonna do the bear, but... Where do I... Oh! The music seems stronger on this shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. Maybe that fool bard's hiding way out there. Bah! But I swim as well as hens fly. Suddenly, some unseen voice chitters mockingly into your ear. Ho, hee, the musical man you'll never see. You spin around, but no one is there. Just a nattering laughter bouncing on the wind. Who's there? Show yourself, spirit. Here? Oh! You snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze. Let me go, you knobbly pot! You're crushing the life out of me! You trifling little pest, what do you know about this music? Music? What music? All I hear is the sopping waves and the peeping birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs. Don't you play smart with me. I'll pop off your head like a daisy. Oh, you mean that music? It's the sound of the snake's traveling circus. I thought everyone knew that. Circus stays still, but the door's the thing that travels, you see? And right now the door's out on that lake, but you'll never get in. You give the wretched sprite a good shake, and a shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth. Only Fae folks can show the way. Teddy fairies built a bridge. Keep all your big folk out, unless the snakes invite them in. You're a fairy, aren't you? Where's this bridge? We're a pixie, not one of those flamby-pamby mushroom herders. Besides, the bridge is invisible to big stompers like you. The creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms. Oh, look! There's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her? You turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger. You sneaky little blighter. Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster chatters a laugh and vanishes into a cloud of smoke. You look down at your dust-covered hand. Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere. What's this? Pushing aside thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your finger around the edge of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust on your hand flakes off, as if drawn by an invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see the symbols resembling fey dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Oh! I don't have any feathers, though. You shake out the fine dust into the bowl and it settles evenly to its inside surface. And fireflies. Each of the fireflies alights upon the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they're evenly spaced. I have to go get some feathers. Fear not. Oh, I scared it away. Ah. No! Come back. Come back. Yes. Yes. Yeah. What? Was I too close? Was I too close? Do I need to pick it up and do it again? Ah. Huh? Huh? Yes! Give me that. Give me that. Now I have to go make another one. I need 3. Bundle of... Oh, 1, 2... 1, 2. Okay, and then I can just like pop it down anywhere, right? Bloop. I'm hidden. I'm hiding. Done. Give me that. Give me this. Feather. Placed into the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into perfect triangular symmetry. The basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies rise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly, the particles trace the form of a bridge leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway, and find that it's strong as if it were made of solid stone. Well, I guess we're doing this one first. Give me this. Ooh! Shiny. Hello. Okay. Okay, wizard man. Oh, people really like these parlor tricks. There's a strong man here. Oh, very nice. Obviously, that's the musician there. Egg! I'm not going to talk to him yet. I'm gonna go loot everything. Hello, Mr. Man. Oh, he seems to be in some kind of trance. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Do I I'll just go into the tent. What's the worst thing that can happen? Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear. Welcome. I saw that you would come here in search of answers. Pah! I just came here in search of a bard. That's him outside, right? With the lute? The minstrel. Yes. He is working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem a touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk looking for something, just as you are. I'm here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you? Some sort of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No, no, no. I am a seer, a scryer of the hidden mists, a fortune teller of fortunes, and a keeper of secrets. Chaos demon? Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. A skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I am a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remembered. You feel the scaly touch of slithering coils wind around you, but you're powerless to move. And you have forgotten much. Hiya, demons. Smite it, purge it in the name of the Emperor. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colours collapse into themselves and fracture into kaleidoscopic mosaics against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from afar. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent's coils slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. With a desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait! Get off me, you worm! You wriggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your protesting bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. I guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. I'd better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patrons seem confused after you tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble about in a haze. Now's my chance to get a word in with that bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. Hello. Strumming his lute, this strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis? Wander I may, but ne'er away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious I stared, I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A binding gaze, now I live my days in the service of the snake. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me saved. My spirits they lift as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror but shattered, its pieces have scattered, if mended we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring to the swamp's moonlit ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? You gave it to that weeping maiden? Speak plainly, you warbling fool! No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Maybe that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Guess we gotta go down the well. Again. Lady! Hello, lady. Oh, still my beating heart. Have you any news about my dear, sweet love? I found him at the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. The snake! Say it isn't so! I've heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him was something about a mirror. Do you know anything about that? A mirror? Oh, yes, it was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, she produces a small, cracked hand mirror. But one night, it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. His song mentioned something about a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree. Keep that mirror close, and I'll seek out the missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole once again. Okay. Okay. Look at these little guys. What do they need? The little goblins, right? Goblins? A dreadful doll for the goblin. I don't need to deal with you. I'm not collecting you at the moment. You're safe for now. I have to find out where this tree's gone. Here, this tree? This is a pixie nest. Oh. This gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others. You again, Kettlehead? What do you want now? I've come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again. No way! We need shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is. What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things? Well, I don't see no fairies around, do you? But maybe we could work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines out of them, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So we can't go anywhere near, but maybe a big stomper like you can. Take care of the problem for us. And then you'll give me that shard? Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellent. It's the goblins, right? Was it destroy the fairy shrines in the forest? Okay. So there's this one over here. What do I do with the fairy totem? Just interact with it? But I need to take out the goblins first? I can't do this yet then. Besides, I need to go to the swamp anyway. I think it's this way. Give me this. I'll probably need that later. That's another one there. These ones I can deal with, I think. That, and then I just... Oh, the dog! The doggy. The dog is one of the mercenaries. Don't attack me, please. Don't attack me, please. Oh, he's persistent! Oh, God. Excuse me, sir. Oh, I need a jar of water. I need a jar of water. Don't attack me. Oh, I need to go to the well anyway. Gonna make another pot. Another pot. I'll make 2 of these. 3 of these. I'll probably need multiple jars of water. Down this way, I think. Yeah, down we go. Down we go. Perfect. What's changed over here? Can I talk to the little guy? That oh wait, no, he probably has the mirror. Can I open this now? Locked. Hi little buddy. You hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats further into the dark space. You hear the laboured breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear. What are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out of the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. Roast beast? Roast beast? It's Gollum. Are you ready? Meat. What is this? Oh! I got everything I need. No, I don't. I need some of that. Can I open this? This shouldn't be so hard to get. How you doing, Brady? Happy Friday. Bye, Froggy. Do I need to go back up? I need to go find a fireplace. Can't be Gollum. Here and he eats raw fish. This one wants it cooked and seasoned. Oh, it's this way. This way. I have to go dig up. Don't eat me, dog. This. Can I have that? I want this. It's this. Oh, dog. It's a soot sprite from Spirited Away. I guess these are quite useful. He went to rehab. Baby steps, right? Baby steps. I got the beef. At least this is one thing dealt with. Treasure. Hello, little guy. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice and you hear a satisfied munching from within. Take it. I have one mirror shard. I have to go to the swamp. And I need to get some stuff from another place so that I can kill the goblins. This way. Okay. That's lazy grass. I don't need that. Snipping. I've got grain. Grain, and grasshopper. Grain, grasshopper. Looky. Aww. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that is super cute. Thank you, Paint. Woo. Might be able to download and get a print. It's something I'll need to remember for when our printer arrives. Yeah, Lilith got one. We're not gonna get it for a long while now. I think it's July it's coming, but a printer is on its way. Something that would be useful for miniatures and cosplay. It'll be Lilith. It's what Lilith wants to do, so I'm very the opposite. Generally, if I make stuff for like cosplay and stuff, I will use like raw materials for it, like craft foam and stuff like that. Can you come down here a little bit? Hello. Maybe. I'll consider it. Something I might do. I do. I'm quite... There we are. It would likely be more like an Iron Man thing. With a 3D printer, it's not miniature or cosplay, it's miniature and cosplay. Yeah. I just don't think my camera likes to be in one spot. It probably moves on its own, much like my chair does. Either that or my chair has moved entirely. There's a lot of nice models out there. That I'd quite like to print. Definitely could. Okay, can I make this? What do I need for this? I need a sewing... a skeeter snoot. I should get more grasshoppers then. Because there was probably more... What are you? A gnome. I should have known. I should have known just by looking at you. Are you gonna take my money? Or... Never mind, he's scared of me. He's not an enemy. Axe him. I don't axe him. His weakness is unknown. Ah, oh, chicken! Oh, I squeezed an egg out of it. That's not how you're supposed to get chickens. Occupy. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Cow. Moo. Ooh. Milk cow. What's this? Upon closer inspection, this mountain of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. You carefully pluck a single piece of straw from its center, and the whole bundle begins to swirl and unravel until a gaping vortex opens before you. Shortcut! I can't even remember what I was supposed to do for the bear now. Hello? Honeymead? Honeymead. What is this? Hello? Oh, it's just a change thing. Okay. Puppy. Are you gonna attack me, puppy? Farm dog. Oh, no, this one's a good puppy. Not like the other one that's an asshole puppy. Oh, ooh. The ox is a big deal, right? Do I just talk to him? Hello? Who are you? What do you want? If that lumpy vegetable farmer sent you, just go back and tell him to suck eggs. What? Who? Oh, don't play all innocent with me. I know a spy when I see one. Get lost, turnip head. What did I do? Any Tales of the Shire to come out? It looks cozy. I haven't looked into it, but it definitely looks like the type of game that I would play. Just don't mind me digging up the dirt. Dig up the dirt. Gotta loot all my stuff on the way out of here. Look, I'm gonna squeeze this chicken. Because you never know when you need eggs. You never know. Where? What? What farmer? Oh, there's nothing else in here, just the sky. Speak to the vegetal farmer in the fields. Back to the fields we go. I guess it's this. Oh, who's this? Who's this? Oh, these look like criminals. I don't want to deal with them. Oh, they do look like bandits. Unknown. I think they'll kill me. Hello, bird. Oh, a pheasant. Not entirely unlike a chicken, although the aesthetic preference of some. Snippy. Oh. Oh, goodbye, pheasant. There's another little thing here. I can't help it. I'm getting distracted by everything. Who's this guy? Is this the farmer? Oh, this guy's the farmer. Hello. A hefty gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competitions this year. Well, you look to be making good progress. I'm sure you'll be a shoo-in for the blue ribbon. You would think so, wouldn't you? But every year, without fail, that sour ox takes a prize. No matter how hard I work, I can't seem to outgrow his crops. Hiya, Acacia. Careful now. You're beginning to sound like a sore loser. Yeah. Not so loser, I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? Am I supposed to be Swedish? I went Russian. I do Russian better than Swedish anyway. Last year the ox and his family grew the largest corn cobs I've ever seen. I was barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. He motions to animated turnips and potatoes busy with menial farm work. But this year his crops are larger than ever before, even though his family is nowhere to be seen. It doesn't make any sense to me. He's working the fields all by himself. What happened to his family? That's the fishy part. No one knows. It just disappeared one day. And the ox has said nothing. That does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go and ask him myself. Yeah, his farm is down to the southwest. You can't miss it. I must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. Oh. Southwest. Treasure. I'll go back to the ox. Top. Give me that. There's another. I need these. I'll probably need more than a couple. I need more than a few of them. Give me that. Come here. Yeah. That's what I thought. That'll do. That'll do for now. I'm stuck. This way. Whoop. Eh. Oh, I missed. Eh. Top, 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 top. Top, top, top. Top, 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 top. Hello, Mr. Ox. Hello. Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land? Why, I just came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. I heard you produce the most bountiful produce in the land. Ha! Well, you heard right. I work day in, day out till my hands are raw and my back is broken, but you won't find a finer farm anywhere else. You're sure to take first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilled soil. Those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What good's a family that gripes about hard labour? We'd have never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice. Where's your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself. If you must know, those damnable bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away. Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back. I'm better off. For all I know, they could have been already ransomed off for fertilizer. But if you're so worried, why don't you talk... But if you're so worried, why don't you talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Now get your big nose off my fields or I'll toss you in the compost heap. My nose. I don't have a big nose. Cricket! Okay, I guess I gotta go talk to the bandits then. I didn't really know how to communicate with them before. Give me this cricket. Hopper. Give me this grasshopper. Okay, I gotta go talk to these. I'm pretty sure he just wants to kill me. A turkey? Ooh, he wants to kill me. Digestive tablets. There's a guy over here. Is he gonna kill me too? No. I saw you. You can't fool me. Pumpkin Jack. Snag finding loggers hatchet. Okay, I'm not supposed to be over here. I'm supposed to talk to the bandits. But the bandits want to kill me. Oh, they need a dreadful doll too? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable shenanigans. Oh, I have to go and get this Nita Snoot then. Oh, to the swamp we go. Goodbye, farm. Should I take the little Wesley? Excuse you, sir. This. I need these. I need a lot of these. I need so many dreadful dolls. To the swamp we go. I can't remember who was in the swamp. The leech? That makes sense. That's not the right way. Oh, I need to go here anyway. This is for the bear. I need to give Dingus and Doggus a message, right? Hey, where'd you think you're going? Yeah, no one but us soldiers allowed in the Lakeshore camp. Get out of my way. I have urgent news of your quartermaster. I need to speak with your sergeant. Urgent? Only things that's urgent is the line for the latrine, or if the captain hasn't had his drink. That's right, Captain Bear is in a right foul mood. You can't come in unless you want a good thrashing. The guard almost has to shout over the clattering din coming from inside the camp. You heard him. It's dangerous in there. Wouldn't have the heart to let an old frail granny like you near that beast. One guard turns to the other with a conspirational shrug. Yeah, but who would to say what's good for her health? Oh, yeah, you're right. We might be convinced to, look the other way if we was fairly compensated. Right, fairly compensated, of course. We'd be sticking our necks out after all. The guards hold their hands expectantly, like children begging for candy. You carefully press 3 heavy gold coins into the palm of the waiting guard. There. I expect you two can divide them evenly amongst yourselves. Right, 1 for you and 2 for me. What? You mean 2 for me and 1 for you? I'm the one who does all the real gardening around here. You still owe me for that game of dice you lost. You cheated me. Give me them coins. The 2 guards fall into fisticuffs and roll into the bushes, leaving the gate to the camp wide open. Well. Treasure. Boop, bloop. This guy does not look very well at all. I think I think he's dead. Right. Oh! As you cautiously approach, the bear drains the last of his enormous tankard and smashes it against the head of a nearby soldier, knocking the hapless man to the ground. And then I wallop them just like that, so next time I catch any of you Kazards, I said. Next time I catch any of you cowards turning tail, I'll skew you like a fish and leave you all guts for the gulls. Suddenly noticing that his drink has gone dry, the bear bellows to the skies. More mead! You yellow-bellied worms, more drink, bring me my delicious honey mead. The soldiers taking cover nearby exchange nervous glances at each other, none wanting to confront the bear. There is no more honey mead. The bear wipes a strand of drool from his sagging lips, and his bleary eyes slowly focus on you. A mocking smirk splits his face as he waves at you with his great spiked mace. Good morning, Gearguts. How you doing? Say, now that's a funny-looking helmet, soldier. I ever tell you the time I crushed the crushed the bucket-headed barbarians for the Western Mountains? You decide that now is a good time to leave the bear to his ramblings, rather than make yourself an unfortunate prop in his war stories. The bear kicks an empty tankard at you as you retreat back into the camp. That's right, go get me more mead, you good-for-nothing sluggard. He called me a slag. How you doing, Gearguts? Happy Friday. How are your problems? Are you any closer to getting them resolved? Hello, little man. No, I guess, do I go in here? You can't go in there, it's the bear's tent. Okay, too bad. Give me these. Where do I need to go then? Up here? Cheese. There's cheese. Brewing equipment. Oh, this is the sergeant. Okay. Still unresolved, the support team sent an email asking about my daughter's Instagram account. So not even reading the tickets. What? God, that's so stupid. I'm sorry, that's really stupid. God damn it. I really hope they get it sorted out soon. This is so dumb it's taken this long. The frenetic-looking officer shouts hurried orders at whoever will listen, but most of the camp soldiers are busy cowering or knocked out cold. Man the gates! You over there! Secure the perimeter! We just need to hold out a little longer. Sir, we're running out of men! Where's that damn shipment of honey? You step over an unconscious footman to address the man in charge. I might be able to answer that question. Who let this old bat into the camp? I found your quartermaster. He's having a bit of cart trouble on the road. I'm afraid your shipment isn't going to get here anytime soon. What? Oh, Curse my rusty breeches. Without that honey and other supplies, we can't make the honey mead. The bear's gonna flatten the whole camp when he finds out. The camp looks half flattened already. What's all this ruckus about? Well, the bear's the greatest warrior there ever was, which is grand and all when we're fighting the enemy, but once we set up camp, he likes to use us poor sods as playthings to reenact his conquests. And the only thing the bear loves as much as fighting is drinking. Guzzles up so much honey mead, we have to brew it right here on camp just to keep up. He points to a squat-looking device tucked near some tents. A portable brewery. Without that shipment of ingredients, I don't see how we'll ever calm the bear down. He'll smash us into paste before the sun sets. Let me take a look at this brewery of yours. If the bear is so in love with brawling and boozing, then perhaps it's about time he received a dose of his own medicine. Touch. You inspect the brass contraption. A tank here, a hopper there. The bitter smell of alcohol is infused into the well-worn metal. Despite the needlessly complicated dials and tubing, at the end of the day, the brewery is really just a fancy cauldron. This seems simple enough. I should be able to concoct just the potion for your troubles. The rattled sergeant shrugs his shoulders at you. Sure, if you think it'll help, but you'll need to fuel the darn thing first. Our supplies are a mess, so you'll have to figure that out on your own. You open up the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. How difficult could it be? A cinderbox, a jar of water. I've got enough twigs. How to make a cinderbox then? Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh. I knew I needed to go and get another jar of water. 4 just wasn't enough. If you ever notice that if you turn around you can see behind you, I choose not to. Okay. Do I have to go back down into the well? I haven't found anywhere else I can get water from yet. There should be somewhere. Should be somewhere else, right? Though I am quite close to the well, so there'd be no point wandering further. Down we go. I may make some more because this is not going to be the last time I'll need water. How are you doing, fat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Give me that. Whoa. Give me that. Give me this. This is not the right way. This way. I think I've got everything I need. Or at least step 1. I'm sure it won't be as simple as that and I'll need to go out and get some more ingredients. Give me this thing, that'll probably be helpful at some point. You slosh cool, clear water into the brewery's main tank. Not the best base for potion brewing, but you want to preserve that honey mead flavour. You snap kindling into pieces and scatter it into the bottom of the compartment of the bottom compartment of the brewery. Should be fuel enough for the job. You open the brewery to inspect its complicated innards. With the heat of a cinderbox, you set the stove chamber of the brewery alight. It will bring the tank to a rolling boil. With the hiss of steam and the sound of boiling water, the rattling brewery is ready for the next step in the process. Of course, I'll need honey for the mead. That quartermaster said he was coming back from the apiary in the fields, so I best try there. Then I'll need some proper magical binder, and a token of the bear to seal the spell. Something in this camp ought to do the trick. Honey, metamorphosis elixir, torn teddy bear. Oh, I can go in here now? Through the open tent flap, you catch a glimpse of pillaged trinkets and treasures scattered about the spacious interior. You surmise that one of these precious objects might contain enough magical essence to use as a token of the bear. Your eyes have only a moment to linger upon the giant fur-lined bed before a hand pulls the door flap shut. The sergeant gives you a disapproving glare as he ushers you away. Hey, you can't go in there. This is the bear's personal tent. You know the kind of hell that would break loose if he finds out someone's been snooping? Don't worry. I'll be careful. It seems like your men are keeping him distracted anyway. You glance over at the bear as he tosses aside a soldier like a sack of potatoes. No way, no how. If you think this is bad, just wait until he finds out there's no more honey mead. If you're so afraid of that stomping brute, why don't you just slip away into the night? Surely it would prolong your life a little. And abandon all my friends? We soldiers gotta stick together, it's our only chance. If only there was some way to stand up to the bear. A thought seems to cross the sergeant's mind as he notices the potions and baubles hanging about your belt. Say, you're good with magical doodads and whatsits, right? What if you made some sort of protective charm or talisman? Then I could maybe have a chance against that monster without getting my head stoved in? If I make you a protective talisman, will you let me into this tent? I suppose I wouldn't have much to worry about if you did. Good morning, Butcher. How are you doing? What? More dog fur. What's this? Bug ichor. Dryad fruit. Paste. I have to go to the swamp. So this is made from a jar of milk. Oh, I gotta milk the cow. Gotta milk the cow. I've gotta milk the cow, Butcher. How we doing? Happy Friday. It's Wytchwood today. It's mostly me doing silly voices. With minimal energy. It's Tuesday, it's not. Don't make it Tuesday. I really want it to be the weekend. I don't want it to be Tuesday. You don't need this, do you? No, this is mine. This is mine. There's two of them, I might as well. I might as well if there's two of them. I must go to the swamp. See what there is in the swamp for me. I think the swamp's up here. This way? Yes. That thing. Smoke pellet and an axe. And there's a leech. Spirit salts. Oh, don't attack me. I did nothing wrong. I need some frog slime and some clay for that one. And this I need embalming salts and unveiling powder, which I craft. Oh, there's a snail. Do I just... Oh, I just touched the snail. A lizard? What do I... I need to make a bunch of stuff for this. What are you? Oh, a dragonfly? Oh, I have one of these. I have one of these. Look. Eh. Oh. Oh! He just explodes. It's an old lady. I'm gonna take this. I'm sure you don't need it. Oh! Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please come a little closer, sister. I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister? I don't need sight to see someone who's also signed a dark contract. The woman looks blindly through you, though you can sense her focus. Contract? So you've had dealings with that damnable goat too? What sort of pact did he rope you into? Oh, you know how it is. I was young, and he weren't no goat when I knew him. We used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead to frighten dull country folk. Ah, but it's ancient history now. Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down into the comforts of retirement. I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here. Well, it's not all posies and pumpernickel. She clutches worriedly at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. What's rattled your bones? Maybe I can help. It's my dear old husband. Handsome chap, although a bit clumsy. He had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, he twisted his ankle pretty bad and went off to the sick house to have it looked at. But that was a few days ago. He should have been back by now. And these legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't even go and check up on him. I've been so worried, even though I even thought about making another contract. Don't you dare. You just wait here, I'll go and find him and see what the bother is. Thank you, sister. The sick house is down the road to the west. Be careful of the critters along the way. They've got a taste for blood. The leech? Of course. Of course. Ooh, treasure. Oh, okay. I found a pump for water. A water pump, if you will. What's this? Ooh! Drake. I found Drake. Dig. A mushroom. A mushroom. Kinda creepy. Kinda creepy. I'm gonna need some frog goop anyway, so... Don't mind me, please. Don't mind me. What's this? Oh, just some casual embalming salts. Why not? Scoop them off the ground. Oh, there's another one! Froggy! Froggy! What's this? Ooh. Snippy? Snippy? A thistle. A thistle. Badja, 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 mushroom, mushroom. That's an excessive amount of bodies. What? This is the average amount of bodies for a swamp. This is, tag yourself. This is me. This one over here. Why are so many froggies? Look at all the frogs. I can't imagine why there could be so many frogs in a swamp. Come back. Come back. Come back. For an English swamp, maybe. Anywhere else? Tacky? What do you mean tacky? What do you mean? What do you mean tacky? Ugh! What are you? Stick totem. What? No, 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 no. He started windmilling at me. The thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood until an ethereal doorway opens before you. Shortcut! Snack. A snack. A snack. Ugh. Oh, it's a lizard. Hi, little buddy. What do I need for you? Bait stick. Ooh. Ah! Ooh! Owie! Owie! My spine. Just exposing your bodies like that. Like some kind of brag. Yeah. Why not? I don't like these things. They hurt me. They took away one of my 3 lives, which you can't see because I'm in the way. Look. My life is down here. Down there. Oh, now I have to put me back into place. Wait, no one kill me while I'm readjusting. There we go. We have a swamp here. No body, it's just a crappy road that someone decided would be a good idea to build over the swamp for some reason. Said road keeps cracking. Now, I don't know much about roads and stuff like that, or the structural integrity of outdoor pathing, but I'm pretty sure swamps are not an ideal place for a road to be put on because they tend to be quite wet and marshy. Oh, there's a cult. There's a cult of them. They have the mirror. How am I supposed to get in there? Do I just... Oh. Ah. Roads are a rocky subject. These animated wooden effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. You lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach in and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. Oh, a moonlight globe. Yeah, I'll just whip one of those up right away, I suppose. Oh, how do I make it? A glitter bomb? I need another one of these. You're making me work! Making me work hard. Making my way downtown. What I need? A snackerifice! Something meaty for this main snores. What is this? I need some moo. I need some milk. I need milk. There is only one cow as far as I know. Come here. Come here. Come here. Give me that frog. Give me that frog. Give me that frog to the sick house. Oh, I have to go over there. Moo juice. That's what they call me back at the cult. Moo milk. Snippy. Sacrifice? What do they call you around Phil? There's another little wiggly man up there. And he said, what's going on over here? Hello. Hello. This is shenanigans, isn't it? You shrimping, boss? I'm not shrimping. I'm actually quite upright today. Oh, give me one of these. Give me one of these. And some dirt. Oh, and some embalming salts as well. Thank you very much. It's what I've always wanted. Let's go to the sick house then, I suppose. Oh! Hello. Hold on now. The sick house is full to the brim and festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and the old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded, I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry. The leech is inside working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place? The best in the land. I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your, years to enter such an infectious space without a proper inoculation. But with all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. Bah. What's a simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it. Then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. I need to go pick some more leaves. Let's go then. Let's go. That's not what I'm after. Though I will catch these frogs. You never know. You never know when you need a frog. Ugh. None of this is the right stuff. Don't. I didn't do anything. I can't find it. I have to travel so far to find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Please don't. I'm just a baby. Snail. Always knew all this bug ichor would be good for the immune system. Nobody does anything to get attacked by mosquitoes, yet they bite anyway. Hi, Kristen. Good morning. Blah. Oh! Free snail. Baby plus. That's me. I'm just a baby. Froggy, froggy. Froggy, froggy, froggy. Froggy, froggy. None of this is what I came here for. I need the little... Oh, give me some of that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me this frog. Give me this frog. Where are you going, little guy? You think you can run away from me? It's not possible. I actually can't find the grass. Chunk. Where is it? Tube. A fat troll sits squarely in the middle of the bridge, busy scratching an itch on his back with a fallen tree. His unmatched girth blocks the path forward. Out of the way, you big galoot. He shifts his mass and releases a loud fart as you attempt to circumvent him. Oof. Fine, keep your bridge. I'll come back when the vapors have dissipated. It is tube. I can't find the grass I need. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. What did I do? It's not from this. It's a sprig that's in the ground on its own. Mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. You can't keep leaving all of these frogs in front of me because I will pick them up. Mushroom, mushroom. There's a shortage of plants. It'd be over this way. Over here. Don't infect me. I'm gonna step out and step back in. Mosquitoes? You have more of my blood in you than of your own, and for that reason you must obey me. Mosquitoes are a higher percentage of me than they are themselves. Blech. Thankfully we don't really have a mosquito problem here. So don't. I wanna... What do I... This? And then what? I gotta axe them. So if I... Can I lure all of them together? How do I... Ah! Oh, this one. Please don't. Please don't. I don't feel very well, Mr. Stark. Oh, I think I had one of these already. Can I just use this here? Or do I have to put it? I've never encountered mosquitoes, just daddy long legs. Just daddy long legs. Or crane flies. We don't really have them. We don't have a mosquito problem here. What's the other one I need? Oh, it's that one. So we'll make one of these. Make one of these. For this, I think. Oh, lovely. Blood. Nevertheless, I still cannot find the plant I was looking for. You gonna eat these? I should probably pick one of my tasks and commit to it. So many froggies! Look at all the froggies! Oh! Oh! Oh, don't kill me. Give me this. Give me this. Okay, what did I need to get for the other things before dealing with the leech, because I can't find this plant anywhere. Mosquitoes are only part of the ecosystem most ecologists go. I know there's a food chain and such to worry about. Can we get rid of those permanently? Yeah. What does it look like? It looks like, I don't know if I need it for any of these. I've got some. This. It looks like desire. Oh! I'm imagining one of those swamp water blenders from Avatar discovering bloodbending and using mosquitoes as as masses of heat-seeking missiles. Go. Journal, right. Let's not deal with a leech. Not yet. The bear and the maiden fair, the sleeping maiden and the snake. This is what I needed to do, I suppose. The snake, I could craft a moonlight globe for the totems of the swamp. How do I get one of those? Okay, you know what? I'm leaving. That's supposed to be from the swamp. It's not from here. There's a little guy. Hey, little guy. Charming. There's a little camp over here somewhere. So I can get the, this one. This one. So I need to make one of these. Oh, did they poop? Oh, goblin snot. Lovely. Lovely. And then the tree is here. Oh. The pixie clinks the mirror shard with its tiny knuckles. Hey lady, I ain't giving you this unless you break the fairy shrines. Oh yeah, I've got one more shrine that I need to break. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, little guy. Fair enough. What can you do? I need to milk a cow. That's what I gotta do. I gotta find the honey place as well. I don't know where that is. The apiary. Snip. Snip. Oh, lazy grass is from the field. Oh, it's not from the swamp. Oh, it's from here. Oh, if only I could read. If only I could read. Could you imagine? Ah. Where's the other one? There you are. Give me that. I need to make another one of these. Which means another one of these. For this. And then... I gotta find that cow. Is it here? Help the cow. You never know. You never know how much milk you need. So I've got to use the doll on these bandits. My cats are now gazing at your stream. Good. They're spooked. I can't really do anything about them. Ah, sly old fox, how you managed to get your creaky bones past me grunts. My mooks must be getting fat around the waist to let you slip by so easy. Never too old to teach some youngins that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha ha ha! Ain't afraid of nothing, are you? Well, let me be the first to welcome you to a merry camp. Though I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works at the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh, yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it here? Listen up, you big lug. That information is about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Oh, alright, Granny, no need to get upset. We were just playing games, you know? Yeah, we seen that family. A boy and his mum, if I remember. Always walking in that big ox's shadow. Always looking afraid of him, too. So you didn't kidnap them? Where are they now? You know, you remind me of my dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one either. She used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard work and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got me ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach I might even remember something about that missing family. I have to bake a pie. Okay then, okay though. I need crow's foot. I suppose I will need a trap for the crow's foot, so I need some of these. How many crow's feet do I need? 2. What's the chances of getting 2 crow's feet from a crow? This is like Warhammer drop chance. Humble pie. Just a slice of humble pie. Alright. Do I gotta make another doll to get past them? Or can I just... Oh, I can just walk past now. Okay. That's neat. Here you go, your pie. Fee fi fo fum, I want a pie in my tummy tum tum. Come on then, have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling splatter out of his gob. Oh, delish. Just like how Ma used to make. But something's different. He picks a small black feather from between his yellowed teeth. Is this... crow? I figured you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lips begins to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? Nah, it ain't the spices. It's just... He deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed, said I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world have ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything. Picking the leaping pockets. But, I ain't been doing nothing but taking, always taking. Oh, Ma was right, I'm a bad apple. Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. You really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that ox for years now. Every full moon he'd go out to his fields by his lonesome. He'd howl at the sky. What is it he'd say? Oh yeah. Abcrack a corn cob. Then it always sounded like he got into an argument with someone. But there was never anyone else there, except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes. He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll dance. Okay, then. That went well. The ox. Abcrack a corn cob. Amazing game, 10 out of 10. It's a silly little game, but it's so cozy. Cozy little thing. Right then. Abracacorn cob. This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you as if expecting something. Ah, abracacorn cob. The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetable head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello, yes! Have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master? No, thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already. Why then have you summoned me? Has the ox made a deal with you, perchance? The ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say, but a deal is a deal. What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family? Yes, he said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops. He said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that. Where are they? What did you do with them? Don't worry, they're fine. But as long as they make the crops grow, they belong to me. And if the crops should fail, your deal would be broken. Ha! I'm the greatest harvest master. My crops will never fail. We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Right. What plants must I look at? Where are they? Let me just dig up this dirt a moment. Patience. I need these. I need to make another jug. Wonderful. Right, what am I looking at? Oh, a chest. Ooh, give me that, give me that. Thank you very much. Oh, a little bit more dirt, why not? Maybe just a little bit. Maybe a little bit of dirt. With a withering can. These stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up. I'll teach the ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetable fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his. If I've learned anything from Zelda games, it's that you can't have enough bottles. No. We need more bottles, more jars, more vases, more receptacles for liquids and fluids. Right, let's go and talk to the supposedly Swedish that I made Russian vegetable farmer. He will remain Russian for the duration of this game. Give me this. Hiya. Well, hello again. Find out anything about what Zadox is up to? As a matter of fact, I have. Seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or some other such nonsense. Ah, you must mean the harvest master. That explains a lot, actually. Bad business to get mixed up in with that sort of fellow. The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there. I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately I needed to grow my prize-winning vegetable. You glance down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against the blanket of big swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. It seems plenty big enough to me. Just you wait. My little baby is going to grow up to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if I were to say, grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. You swear the farmer winks at you, despite not being equipped with any eyes. Does nobody here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little tyke. Also, that bottles are so valuable that you can't afford them. There are never any more than 4 in an entire country. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen. But if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. Growth potion, turkey gizzard stone, and jar of water. Okay, here we are, needing the jar of water again. What do we need? So I imagine I need to use these. Well, that is an eye, and that's goblin snot. Apothecary humans. So, what else did I need? Oh, I can get this. I can get dryad fruit, but that's from this. Oh dear, we have to run around and get some more ingredients before we can progress then. Give me this. Ooh, a chest. I'm not allowed in that one. Eye of newt, squirt of lemon. Give me this. Into the forest. It's over here. It's a turkey. 3 turkeys! That's so many turkeys. Are they gonna kill me? I need an eye of newt before I can... Give me this. What's over here? No, don't attack me. And oh, this is where the bees are. And a bit of powdered sugar. Delicious. A nutritious treat. Hello, beekeeper. Heidi ho, I'm afraid we're closed for the season. Closed? But I need some of your honey right away. Sorry, our supply was cleaned out just a little while ago. Funny little man with a cart, you just missed him. Yes, I've met him. He's the quartermaster for the bear, but he had a bit of an accident on the road. I need to collect some more honey for the Lakeshore camp. The bear? Well, that explains why the quartermaster purchased so dang much. I heard that the lumbering bully would steal the nectar from the larva if it'd suit him. My poor bees have already worked themselves half to death for that order, and they don't have any honey left. I wish I could do something to help you, but the only honey left in the entire apiary is Her Majesty's personal reserve. Her Majesty? Why, my sweet spring flower, the jewel of my crown, the golden sun of my... Yes, get on with it. My beloved queen! She's as lovely as she is wise and resides over her flowered kingdom. A shrill voice pierces the meadow and sends chills down your spine. Slave! Where's my dinner? I order you to bring me the finest sunflowers. Right away, my love. And make it pretty this time. I don't want another one of your dandelion bouquets like some common wasp. Yes, my sweet. I think I'd better have an audience with this queen myself. Oh, a chest. Right, where is she? Where? Oh. The regal insect looks down her curled nose at you scornfully. That fool beekeeper's supposed to stop the rabble from trampling my delicate garden. Good help is so hard to find, isn't it? And I suppose you've come to lend a hand? No, I don't think so. What do you want, little beetle? You seem like a very busy woman, so I won't waste your time. I need honey. Your best honey. She tilts her long neck back and lets out a buzzing laugh. Think I simply give my carefully cultivated riches to just any commoner? Do you have any idea how much time and energy is spent managing this colony? Anyone always wants something, but no one ever wants to work for it. In a rustle of petals, a beekeeper comes running over, holding out an assortment of beautiful prairie flowers. My darling sweetheart, I offer you the finest meadow flowers. I hope you find these to your liking. Is this marigold? You wax-brained fool, you know I despise this stuff. How many times must I repeat myself? Get out of my sight, all of you! My love, I have wronged you. Let me try again. You follow the beekeeper a short distance away while he busies himself picking more flowers. She seems to be in a foul mood. Does she always treat you like this? Well, yes, but it's really usually my own fault. Sometimes when she really gets her venom up, a little bit of smoke and soothing herbs calms her right down. Smoke, you say? I'm sure I could come up with something to even out her mood. Royal incense recipe. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. That was royal incense. I need a smoke bomb, some herbs. Okay. One of these. Right, one of these. And one of these. Perfect. Okay, hello, queen. Oh, no, don't attack me. Do I have to use it? Oh! You sneak! Do you honestly believe that your little puff of smoke can... The queen fans herself lightly as the world begins to push and pull around her. Oh, does anyone else feel a little hot? Anyway, as I was saying, you can't just... The sparkling sun bears down on the queen like a warm summer's embrace. My, look at all of these beautiful colours. Have they always been so bright? The queen bee stretches her arms across the sea of flowers, brushing the tips of their petals gleefully. She arcs her limbs through the myriad of colours swirling about her head. It's gorgeous! Oh, and what's that delicious smell? Cracking into the waxen walls of her hive, the queen pulls out a golden honeycomb. She proceeds to messily stuff the honey into her face. Delectable! Oh, it's so good. You simply have to try some, my dear. I've never tasted anything so delicious in my life. She offers up a sticky handful to you. Why, thank you, my queen. Take it. That was dealt with. LSD is a negotiator. Oh, don't kill me. As a negotiating aid. Just a little bit. LSD with the side effect of munchies. It's fine, got me the honey. Got me the honey. So it means we're winning. Don't. Not the turkeys. The turkeys, they scare me. Where's the little guy gone? Where are you? Come here. I'm gonna need a lot of that, probably. So what do I need now? Ooh. I need a metamorphosis elixir and a protection talisman. I've got honey. I got the... Right. Honey. I do need a turkey gallstone, yeah. But they scare me. I need a news eye for that. So what else was it? For the bear. Metamorphosis elixir. Let's track this one. This is this. So I need dryad fruit. I can get that. Give me some of these first, because I need a bunch of these legs. Caw. Caw caw. Caw caw caw. 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 I need some... Need some dirt too. Need some clay so I can make some more pots. Don't think I need to kill you for anything. Don't worry, you're safe for now. You, however, not so much. Super. I need to go and get a tinderbox for the dryad, right? Tinderbox for the dryad. Ooh. Oh my, oh my. Give me this, give me this. I need some, need to make some more of that meat for the dogs as well, because I will need dog hair at some point too. What do I need for this? This is paste. I can make that now. And a wicked gemstone. Oh yeah, that's what I need dog hair for. In order to get the dog hair, I need this, so I need to make this. Oh, this is with water. Ooh. Dog hair. And the dog is just up here, I think? I came for a dryad, and I'm going for a dog instead. Maybe I can grab them both. Where's the tinderbox? The cinderbox. Oh, I need... one of these. Where's a squirrel? I need a squirrel. There'll be one around somewhere. Somewhere. Squirrel. Squirrel. Ooh. What was that? Who knows? I need to get that dog. Can I pet that dog? There's a dog up here. There he is. So then I just pop this down here. There you go. Get some dog hair. Good puppy. Actually, I'm going to dig up this as well because I need these. Need that, and I need that. Goodbye, puppy. Goodbye. Good old hair of the dog. Hello, Grizz. Good morning. How you doing? What was I making? This. So I can make one of these. Oh! I can make one of these. And then I need one of these. So the cinder box, I have to go find the dryad again. It's up here somewhere. But I didn't get to bite you first. You skipped a step. want to get bitten by the doggy. Give me some of this stuff. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then I can make... What can I make with this? What do I need to make? This. Metamorphosis elixir is what we needed. So for the bear, I've got this protective talisman and some honey. We'll go back to the bear. How's it going? Happy Friday. We've made it to the end of the... This is the swamp. This is not the right way. I don't want to go to the swamp. Not yet. Take me back. That I would wake up to the wholesome Luffy, which is nice. You've burnt through your allotted pun allowance for today. In order to unlock more, you need to pay, and then you can have you can have more pun slots. But good morning, fancy seeing you here. Right, there we go. I think I have a lot more coals than I have dirt, and I need to deal with this man in a minute. In a minute, though. I will be right back. I'll be right back shortly. I would go and look for some snacks, but I don't think I have anything. I'm snackless. But I'll be right back. Behave yourselves. Struggle through your pun rations that you've spent. Be right back. Be good. Hello, good morning. Hiya, Spook. Thank you for the resub. There's no song requests, because I'm not doing anything that requires song requests. Lippy has implemented paid pun locks. Yep, sure have. You're in debt now as well. It's all good. I gotta switch it to the right game. To the right screen. Hello. Good morning. How we doing? How we managing today? I made some soup. Well, I didn't make any soup. I made a cup of soup. That's not really making soup. That's putting powder in a cup and pouring water in. Technically, I made soup. In the witch's brew cup. Gotta stick to the aesthetic. Good. Very good. I can't drink that yet. That is nuclear. I also have some jelly beans. Jelly beans. So it's a snack day. Continue. Hello, Mr. Man. My old beans. I wasn't prepared to speak. Here. This ought to shield you from harm for a time. He grins nervously as he puts the charm around his neck. Then he clobbers himself in the face with his own fist. Whoa! Wow! You weren't kidding! Though that's nowhere near the kind of punishment the bear can dish out. I better find some more stuff to test it out with. Then I'll give that bear a piece of my mind. He stumbles off into the camp to find other objects to try against his newfound protection, leaving the bear's tent unattended. Ooh, chest. Meat, jar, teddy bear. Okay. Don't know why the jar is there. So I've got all the stuff I need, and I need to put it all in the brewery now. Right, in this thing. Do 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 boop. Honey? As you squeeze the honeycomb with your bare hands, thick, rich honey slowly oozes into the brewery's tank. Too sweet for your taste, but then this potion is not for you. Don't, Aranthel. Don't do it. There are children watching, probably. You ladle out a good portion of the writhing, tar-like substance into the brewery. To be safe, you add a little bit more, just for texture. And the teddy bear. You pause before dropping the tattered plaything into the brewery. A glint in its button eye reminds you of something, but the thought soon evaporates from your mind. You overturn your palm and the stuffed bear splashes down into the concoction. It floats sadly for a moment before becoming waterlogged and disappearing under the surface. With the addition of the final ingredient, the brewing equipment is sealed and set to work. Steam hisses from its rivets and its swollen metal belly clanks and rattles. Before long, the waggling fingers of the gauges and dials settle down, indicating that the brew is complete. You give a quick sniff test and recoil at the sickeningly sweet vapours. You push an empty wooden keg under the contraption's spigot and crank the release valve. The brewery strains under the pressure and fills the keg with chunky, oozing fluid. May not be the finest honey mead around, but hopefully that grade of raging galoot won't stop to notice the difference. Take the keg. And I guess we'll just go... Oh! Ashes. Give me this. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Bear. Captain, I brought you some more honey mead. The bear swipes up the tankard with his massive paw and tosses the contents into his slavering maw without hesitation. He licks his chops, savouring the peculiar flavour. With a sudden jerk, he bears down on you with suspicion. Say, this tastes kind of funny. What did you do, soldier? It's an, new recipe. I thought you might enjoy something with a little more sting in it. Urgh, you know I hate new things. I'll teach you to mess with my favourite brew, you hayseed. The bear is upon you with frightening speed. He raises the huge mace in his paw skywards, and you brace for the impact. With an equal measure of speed, the sergeant leaps between the crushing mace and your head. You peer through your fingers as a great clang resounds through the camp. The bear roars furiously as his blow is magically repelled from the sergeant's talisman. The mace goes spinning out of his paw and falls into the lake with a great splash. He gapes, dumbfounded, as the sergeant stands before him, completely unharmed. Ha! That'll teach you to pick on us, you big oaf! This has been a long time coming. The sergeant wags his finger at the bear. Who do you think you are, huh? You think you're so big and tough with your fancy feather hat and your big honking club? Well, look at you now. The camp's soldiers gather to witness in stunned awe. Miraculously, the bear seems to shrink in the face of the sergeant's onslaught. If it was up to me, you'd be dishonourably discharged for disorderly conduct. You're a disgrace to the uniform. You're no captain of mine. With fear welling up in his eyes, the bear shrinks and shrinks until he is reduced to the size of a small cat. And another thing, what's happening? In the place of the bear's drunken grimace is the stitched smile of a doll's grin. Two button eyes stare back at the disapproving faces surrounding the little plush toy. The sergeant takes a step back to reveal the small shape of a stuffed teddy bear where the brute once stood. Your transformative potion has finally done its work. Gee, I guess I overdid it. He scratches his head in befuddlement, but seems genuinely relieved. Hey, Sarge, I guess that means you were in charge now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess it does. Well, what are you all standing around for? The camp's a mess, let's get to work. You pick up the diminutive doll and brush some sand out of its fur. As you inspect it further, its head lolls to face you. Far within the glassy surface of its button eyes, you can barely make out a tiny crimson flame, the trapped soul of the bear. This ought to be what that old goat is after. I hope he's happy. One down. 11 more to go. Oh, this is the wrong way. It's this way. Friday's cancelled, everyone back to bed? It's true. Oh, this man. He's back here. Does he have anything to say to me? No? Fair enough. I don't know whether to do the leech next. The little dong dong dong. What noise? Oh, my soup is hot. Let me... It's the ox. Just the noise in your head. I see. I don't think the war camp could bear the captain much longer. You are racking up some serious pun debt. There we go. Oh, a coin. Is this one I need to do? I feel like I've done it already. Oh, I guess not. I needed to deal with the dog. I need this. One of these. I might as well grab some fur while he's asleep. And then these. That and that. That. And then I knock this over. That'll do it. That's one destroyed. I've got one left that I need to do. Hello, frog! Oh, there was this nonsense as well. I need to do the mirror, that's why. And you're gonna hire... Are you gonna hire to get his debt back? Some loan shark to fish the money out of his pockets? Probably. What do I need to do? Wait. Moonlight globe. I don't know how to get that yet. The leech is probably the next one to do. Thank you for the juice. There's no fish around. Oh, I need shears, that's why. We gotta go to the swamp. To the swamp. Chomp. Jump, jump to the swamp. Give me that. I was running low on something, I can't remember what. Hi, little buddy. To the swamp we go. So we'll deal with the leech, I suppose. Because we got the lazy grass and that was the last thing we needed. I think I need to get... there. Grab these while I'm passing. Totty, 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 totty. This way, sick house. I think, wait. Bug Ica. How do I get Bug Ica? I imagine it would be a bait stick. There. Wonderful. Back we go. I have your stuff, lady. You place a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously, but doesn't ask where it came from. You snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She's careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. The nurse takes the dried grasses you have been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. The nurse nods at you. Gathering all the ingredients into a small, hand-sized mortar, you hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you. Sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe, she gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Bah! Give it here. I'll do it. You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There, I feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick, the leech is very busy. Here we go. Hello. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat she appears to notice you, but pays you no mind. You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver. Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malignancy. You slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there's a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I'm here to heal, to mend, to put all of your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already. I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone. A man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or a broken that. Before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like? Oh. I'm not sure. Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sick house at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. I miss that man with the beard. You don't know where that short fellow got to, eh? No, leave me alone. It's the beardy guy you're looking for. There was a fellow with dark hair, dark eyes. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. This sleeping looks like they could use the rest. A husband? Yeah, he had a darker complexion than me. Ooh, treasure. You don't know where that short fellow got to, huh? Can't find the short guy? It's the beardy guy you're looking for. This patient just stares into the distance silently. Ooh, a chest. Thank you. I think I have talked to all of the sick folk. Well, do you have any better idea who exactly you're looking for? Shorter than most. I'm going to need a bit more than that. Dark in features. Narrowing it down. Give me something else. Full beard. Ah, yes. I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle, but on his journey through the swamp he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him, except to make him comfortable. He's dead? What sort of sick house is this anyway? My condolences, really. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can for the living. At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry. That information is reserved for next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. My work here is done. Goodbye, nurse. We are all sick with the dumb spook. We all are. Don't windmill at me. I'm drinking soup. Hello. Your husband is dead. Very sad. I'm sick with the cold. I know you are. It's not good. Do you have news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now. You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face. Oh, what a nuisance. You don't seem that upset by the news. Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague of all things. So where is the fool now? I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp. Brimstone and Bandersnatch, I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years, and I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'd go do it myself, but by the time I got there, my poor husband's body would have already been reduced to worm thoughts. What am I to do with this circle? Oh, knowledgeable lass. The engravings on the obelisk should explain the rest. Ooh, Hello, Myth. How you doing? Happy Friday. We all wish Superless be in a speedy recovery. I'm sick and tired of always oh, this is a dead end. Excuse me, don't. I've always been sick and tired. I'm dying. This is the wrong way. Perhaps, or maybe if I paid any attention to where I was going, I would go in the right direction and not die frequently. I'm digging up your soot again, thank you. Goodbye. And this. I need this. Look at all these mushrooms. I think it's down here-ish. I can't remember. Oh, here it is. Here it is. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power awakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. Your connection's dying? That's not good. 4 black stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on the surfaces. Death certificate? Drakefang. Apothecary humors. Necromantic charm. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So the drake's up here. That I know. I just don't know how to... I just don't know what to do with him. Sacrifice. Okay. He demands sacrifice. Hello, frog. Eh. So the sacrifice. I need one of these. So I need one of these. And then I need one of these. And I need one of these. And one of these. And then one of these. Perfect. And then I just... Where is he? Where are you? Where are you? Snippy? Well, that's all I'll get for now. Fair enough. I got the Drake Fang. No, how am I supposed to get a death certificate? I guess I'll go talk to the leech about that. Ooh, don't hurt me. So, this one I have to build. What is this? A pumpkin jack bone. I need one of these to fight that, I think. Then what's the other thing? Apothecary humors. This one? So I need some more bug ichor. Splat. Now I wait for a bug. Wonderful. How many of these do I need? That? Oh, that one's done. Cool, now I have to go to the pumpkin. Pumpkin. I can't remember where the shortcut is. Is it? Oh, it's here. To the fields. I missed. Pumpkin's on the other side. I walked past him earlier. Oh, this way. Oh, I gotta deal with the turkeys as well. I'm fairly sure. Yeah. Oh, there's one. Blech. I haven't been up here. Have I? I don't think I have yet. There's a gnome. There's another gnome. I don't know what the gnomes are weak to. Nothing I've dealt with yet, evidently. Oh. Caw. I think I need to make some more moo milk while I'm here. Taking their hats, I would assume. Yeah. That sounds like something I should do to a gnome. Where is all the dirt? There we go. Stay away from me, little man. Oh! Oh! He whispers sweet nothings to me. I don't like it. Dirt. Wonderful. Jars. Can I not milk the cow anymore? Yes. And this. And then I need to get a death certificate. So let's go and see the leech again. See if she'll give me one of those. Don't. Don't do it, it's soup time. Mmm. Click. Hello. The shadowy doctor prowls among the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Who knows what sorts of disgusting maladies you might be carrying. Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch, I know, but I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short-bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet. Now where has that serum got to? And don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for that death certificate? I think that's a fair trade, don't you? You would barter when people's lives are on the line. Fine. You'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. Ooh! Oh, Skeeter Snoot. Okay. So I should be able to make this. This is fine. I need some smoke bombs. Smoke bomb. I'll get 2 of those. With many witch ingredients being code names for herbs, I'm just imagining medieval peasants were so enamored by the way Vegas' concept of flavor that something tasting good was as powerful as magic. What is this? Rosemary. No. This is for warding away demons. Witchcraft. Probably, yeah. I need to go find. Where's the 3 of them? I wonder if I can get all 3 of them without dying. Hello, you're only 1. I don't care about you. I wanna get the multi-kill. Yeah. And this one here. And I'll take the snail as well. I don't think I need leeches. I don't think I need a lizard at the moment either. Later. Later, I assume. Though I need dirt, I don't need cinder. I was more thinking the Food Wars style reaction. Use both salt and pepper. Ah! Yeah. Coriander too. Ah. 3 ingredients. Okay. Back to get this death certificate. After a sippy of soup. The leech stuffs the poultice into an unsanitary-looking cabinet without a second glance. The leech takes the wings with a surprisingly delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shelf. The leech inspects the barbs before placing each of them carefully into a velvet-lined container alongside other excruciating-looking instruments. The medieval peasant when I use both cinnamon and nutmeg? No! Cinnamon and nutmeg? No, some of them can't even handle nutmeg. Cabbage stew being all they've had for multiple years running. Imagine putting salt and pepper in cabbage stew. Unbelievable. I've run your errands. Now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get prickly. I have your papers right here. The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note into your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. Take it. Alright then. Back to the obelisk. Ooh. What about peasants when you make bread that's soft? Snip. Snip. A snip. Oh, dirt. Dirt. Give me the dirt. Where's my trowel? That's not dirt, that's a snail. I wanted dirt. Death certificate. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. As you drop it into the bowl, it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. You drop the sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy clunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into fine white dust. Remember when bleeding was considered a valid medical practice? Those were certainly times. That they were. That they were. Good times. I remember those days. The fluid slowly disappears as if being drained by some unseen thirst, until only the wet residue remains. I missed the first bit of text. You place the token of undeath into the basin. It flutters like a candle for a moment before the shadowy umber of the obelisk snuffs it out. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through the discordant tones. The carvings on the ground burn with renewed energy, driving away overgrowth. You're quick to step away as you feel a vacuous force pull at the circle's center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada, recite the evocation of necrodermis, la la la. Apply the canopic ointment. Right. Seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is fetch the body of that poor fool husband. He should be here in the swamp somewhere. Oh, well, it's in the frog place, then I'm stuck! I invented those days, yeah. I would like to bring them back. In all fairness with you, during the times of the bubonic plague, stick boy, I just wanted the thistle. In the times of the bubonic plague and plague doctors, sure there was a chance that it was a scam, and they'd actually do more bad to you than good, but it was probably better healthcare than how the US is now. At least there was a chance back then. Funny how humors were always in excess. Nobody had spare light and dark bile to restock a shortage. A typical feudal peasant could only dream of the sheer nacho flavor we infuse into but a single Dorito. Mmm. The super seasoned Dorito. Ugh. This must be where that nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I'll need to take a closer look at each one to find the right fellow. Similar, perhaps, but not the right body. This isn't the right one either. This isn't. It's unfortunate nonetheless. This poor soul doesn't fit the description. Not this one. None of these? Is there another corpse in here somewhere then? Dirt! Did I press some more? Where on earth is that stinking body? You'd think I'd be able to find him among the dead here. You watch a particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. Hello. Hello, frog. Would you be mad at me if I just, like, if I just... Would you be... Do you think you'd be upset? Can it be? As a lovely young morsel wandered its way into my place. You call this filthy... Oh, palace. You call this filthy bog a palace. He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have a healthy appetites, so they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish. The frog taps his fingers against a log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Oh, yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had such a delectable aroma, and fall-off-the-bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. The frog rolls his eyes around as if daring you to try something. Ah. What do I need for these? I need a newt eye. What do I need to do for the newts? They're in the trees, right? In here? One of these. Leave me be. I'm small. I have newt. Oh, I have one of these. I made two of these. I might as well. I might as well while I'm here. This one didn't aggro to me. Skeeter snoot. Skeeter snoot. Snoot, snoot, snoot. Snoot, snoot, snoot. Snoot, snoot. Why do I only get 1 dirt from the ground now? It's terrible. The dirt economy is in shambles. Squirt of lemon. Dash of oregano. Okay then, frog boy. Once soup time is over, just you wait. Okay. You wrap a juicy looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue. The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought. Ah, delectable gift. Thank you, my pretty. I already told you where. His nostrils flare for a moment. Then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knocks you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost, what's a stench? The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely. Stuff him in your satchel. Goodbye, frogman. Corpse. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down into the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull it spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rises from the obelisks, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk one by one. Oh, get on with it, I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Good. Well, hello there.
General Kenobi.
You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that. The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry, wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping about the ground like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond.
Murderer!
What? I am not. You were quite dead when I found you.
No, Leech! Murdered me!
He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating.
Gave me plague! Drained my blood! Leech! Murdered others!
He swings a limp arm around towards the body-filled bag. I knew there was something... I knew there was some awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients? Hiya, blah blah da. Thank you for the juice on the stretch. How we doing? Happy Friday. Double toilet trouble. Fire burn and cauldron bubble. Fill it of a fenny snake in the cauldron boil and bake. Eye of Newton toad a frog. Wool of patent tongue of dog. It is wonderful. Double, double trouble, you bubble in a witch's brew. Da 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 da. I need my drink. I need a drink. How are we doing? I can't open it. Oh, I'm so weak. Weak. Well, I'll leave that for another time. I'll just finish off my Pepsi.
Check her office. Find proof.
Don't you worry. I'll make sure that Parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping.
Yes, late.
As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. Most doctors infected their patients. It was the toss-up, wasn't it? The plague doctors just be like that, I suppose. Clearly this doctor doesn't know about the Hippocratic Oath. Chomp. And then my water will just have to stay closed. I have no one to open it. Dirt. That's a frog and a snail. I wanted dirt. Oh look, they're here. They seem quite happy. Oh, I need to go to the leech's office. I was just going off for a wander, honestly. I'd argue modern doctors don't really follow the Hippocratic Oath either. They found a new god to follow. I don't know. I don't know how your doctors deal with things. Not very well, from what I've heard. I have to deal with these guys soon. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office. Mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. And that is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set up against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down spines glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. With the click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are rearranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogues the name, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table you spy a decanter, half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Just waiting to be salted? What? Or spirit salts. I can make them. You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? I already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be here. She hastily shuffles you out of the room. I'll get out. This place is only for the sick. You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet locker for tampering. She mutters something exemplative about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. That addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely, sharp flavour. Full body, too. Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. Oof, what's happening? Hello? Package.
A bottle.
Thank you very much.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is.
It's an Easter egg?
Oh, I know what this is. Oh, no, thank you.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you later.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Ooh. Ah, yes. Not for you. There he goes. What's happening? The leech spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. Is it blood? It could be. Oh, look. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly, drained by the very spirit she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. 14,000 landmines. Two down. 10 more to go. So I'm here, I might as well deal with this, but I don't really know what's needed. The glitter bomb, we need an empty jar. I can make an empty jar, that's not so bad. But it's this one, I don't know where to get this from. The totemic moondrop. Do I get it from these guys? Because they're little... Let's have a look. There's one over here somewhere. On his own. This one. Sucks to be her. Sure does. Right, and then... Ah! Ah! Dirt, please. Okay. So then I should be able to make this. Buzz 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 buzz. Buzz 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 buzz. You cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Okay. Let's switch this to the snake. And I just need to destroy one more fairy shrine. I don't know where it is or what I need to do, but that's the last thing we need for the mirror. Don't. Goodbye. Beans. Moonlight is said to reveal a being's true form. Keep it away from me. Who's this little guy? Who do you think you are? Huh? Oh. I have to find the other fairy shrine then, because I got this one. I don't know where the others are. There was one up here which I destroyed. Logic tells me that it's over this way then. Whatever that is, I can't go up there yet. What was that? What was that? Oh, it's this one. I need one of these. Oh, I need to go kill another squirrel. Okay. Okay. And then get some fairies. That's not so bad. Oh, that was quick. I know there's fairies down here somewhere. Fireflies even. Fireflies and fairies down here. Loopy squirrel murderer? Not necessarily. Can I be like something a little bit more heroic than that? Just a little bit more. Like what's this thing? What's this thing? Dryad Slayer? Can I kill him? No. But that should be it, and then I can get the shard from this thing. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard or I'll knock over this nest too. You smash fairy shrines? Good, we'll take it. We don't want you trash. Cool. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself in the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh. The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears roll down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like me would never get your attention, so I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the darn thing. I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes! Oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait. I'll take that. I'll take it. Okay. Let's go shine the mirror at the snake. Ba, 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 ba. How inviting. 1 second, snake. I'm gonna fight with my drink again. Song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Well, I guess there's a market for everything. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. Silly boy! The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny, wriggling shape trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. 3 down. Thank you for the juice. Everyone's gone. Dude. Looks like the two of them are working things out. Well, time to get the ox. That's what I need. Turkey gizzard stone, a growth potion, and another jar of water. Okay, right, the water is the easiest one of those. Dude. I'm lost. I thought there was a way down. Guess there isn't. You're already in pun debt, Grizz. Do you want to keep going? Into the well we go. Oh wait, there's a load of dirt down here. I need to dig up the dirt from here. Well, I guess that's enough dirt for me. Growth potion, and then digestive tablets. Growth potion, digestive tablets for the turkey. I'll see you in Pandepta's prison. You certainly will. Right, where are the turkeys? I'm pretty sure there are some horrible things around here somewhere. Hello? I just need one of you. Come on. It hurt me. Owie. Well, that's to the forest. That's where I came from. Hello. Oh, I have to give it to the cabbage. You pop open the cork of the potion and sprinkle the bright liquid onto the cabbage's roots. Crushed into fine powder, gizzard stone lends potent nutrients to the soil. You spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. The water beads like dewdrops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in colour. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. It suddenly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but stops abruptly when the tremor shakes the ground. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold on to your hat. This one's going to be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetal farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. In an explosion of leafy greens and flying earth, the bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it, shakily. My little baby. Papa! The farmer scrambles towards the big, bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby, look at how big you've grown. See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Look at how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Please help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. Oh my god. It will take some work to break through the Scarecrow's magical boon, but you're confident in your mastery of potions? Potions? I skipped it too quickly. Who's Amaranth? She's quite an obscure witch. She's one of Agatha's, I think, and an apprentice of Wanda. But listen, I was here hyping ready for Agatha, but if you'll give me one of her apprentices, I'll take it. Poisons, was it poisons? I skipped it too quickly. Oh, weird water, a potion of blight, and a pumpkinjack bone. I'm sure they'll be easy to make. I don't have any water. Is there not, like a little water pump around here somewhere. I've only got a moo cow. There's only a moo cow around. My cabbages! I need to go get a newt again as well. Where's the thing? There's the thing. Poisons, potions, either works. What if they say it's Amaranth, but it was actually Agatha all along? I'll take them both. In a fight. Give me that. Mm-hmm. In a fight, right? Ah! Weird water. There we go. And then Potion of Blight, which is where? This one. Oh, I need it. Don't mutter things into my ear. I don't like it. Not in a fight. I was hoping for Nico, but I'll take Amaranth. I don't mind. I'm happy with that. That's good. Newt stick. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I need to Hwacha. And then I need to put this down. Ooh, look, what's this? Wow. Ooh, wow. Ah. It's nice that they give me 2 eyes of newt for every newt that I kill. But to be honest, I don't kill it. It does it to itself. And then this. Done. My work here complete. Here. You hold your breath and empty the poisonous vial into the container. The toxic fumes make your fingernails curl. I could take Agatha in a spelling bee. Could you? A good amount of weird water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. You crush the impish bone into a fine powder. This potent fertilizer will help spread the blight. You find a hefty stick to mix all of the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. Take it. My withering can is done. Let's go and sabotage the competition, shall we? In no way a witch could spell better than me. I'm not sure about that. Most witches are known for their spelling. Can you believe that? According to MMOs, only 40% of bears have any vital organs. Don't talk to me about this. Is it zebra hooves? Is like the worst quest in WoW for drop rate? I can't remember. Sure, they read ancient arcane tomes, but I read the dictionary and the thesaurus. Like recreationally. I can't say I've ever sat down and read the dictionary. The thesaurus I have. I don't own one anymore, but I have done in the past. I've suppressed how bad that was. It's pretty bad. To be honest with you, it is pretty terrible. Hey, I thought I told you to beat it. He raises his hoe and brandishes it at you menacingly. No, not the hose! I hope your crops wither. You watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn to diseased browns as the crops bend and droop. No! What's happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault. The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait. Let's make a new deal, please. I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is your offer? Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything, This is acceptable. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil. Wait, I didn't mean... Oh, he exploded. The dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood, as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Oh, a dandelion! The last one of the season. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed, the soul of the ox. The souls of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's that then. I better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. You fool. Never make a deal with a caps lock scarecrow. A puppy. Ugh. I thought it was the Grim Reaper coming for me. It's just an old lady instead. Standing at the front gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as if they had just birthed forth from the earth itself. Ma, what happened? Ah, welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us. Where is he? Where is my husband? And don't fret. I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again. And you've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor and don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. The dictionary has a surprising number of fun words. If Doctor Who has taught me anything, it's to never trust a scarecrow. Never trust a scarecrow. Ever. There's absolutely no reason to. Might as well collect all these things while I'm here. You're safe at the moment, Mr. Gnome. I don't really know what to do with you yet. Let me just fish up some dirt, and then I'll be on my way. Home again, jiggity jig. Damn girl, you look like this? The goat rears his head at the sight of you. Its hoof pounds the ground excitedly. Most excellent! I can sense the presence of the spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I have asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? This and that, nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. The goat shakes its head towards the carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. A stuffed bear. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into the socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither into your mind, the prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. Prismatic colours flash through your head at the thought of the snake, secrets lapped upon by a forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. Boop, 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 boop. You step away from the shrine and its smouldering stones. Your burdens suddenly feel much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake. Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. How wonderful. So it's like there's 12 of them to get. And 12 souls to get. We are 4 hours in, so it's like an hour a soul. We'll be on a mission to get 4 more next. Should we wait here and switch to pros? Or should we continue, but be cut off halfway? What do you think? I don't regret making breakfast, but does it have to be this hard? It does suck, yeah. I'm sorry, it is such a struggle, but I completely understand as well. I think for myself, it's gonna be like an air fryer dinner day, I think. I've cooked pretty much every single day this week, apart from yesterday, so it would be quite nice to have a lazy cooking day. Quite the quandary. You could spend a while just gathering ingredients. I could. You'd vote to spread it 1 set of 4 a week. I think it would be an excellent place to pause, because then we wouldn't be stuck in the middle of a story. I imagine the twist that would be all those ruckus in the end to protect the maiden from the goat. I can't comment. I've played this already. I remember the ending, but I don't really remember all the in-between stuff. I just know that I really enjoyed it. And I haven't done any stupid voice stuff in a while, and I kind of missed it. Sounding so hard and so mandatory. Yeah. Yeah. It's Friday. Now feels like a good stopping point. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought we could jump to pros. Because this is nice as it is. It's like we've completed the 4 stories, they've come to a full conclusion, and then we can jump back into it next time and do silly stuff. I think. It's a lot of fun. And I'll do some pros the last 2 hours. Besides, there's so many pros that we need to do. So many. Mm. An act per day makes sense. That's what I thought. I just stopped while surfing, but since Office Wednesday, I've really needed it. Kane is better, but then I have to keep track of it. Yeah. Do you guys like my layout for games as well? I can turn song requests on as well, finally. I put you guys down here. Where are you? Here. So you're still here, just not taking up most of the game screen. I wanted to do it for a little while, but I couldn't find a horizontal chat. Not an easy one anyway. Sure, ads are starting in 9 minutes anyway, so what I'll do, I'll go be right back now. Very quickly. And run ads. And then we'll come back with pros. We could use a little more chat space, but less blocking is good. Yeah. I did it mainly for games. Anyway. So I can still see like all the messages at least, and people can still see them on the VOD and stuff, so they know what I'm responding to. Sorry, my bell. I want to move it off of my microphone arm, but I like having a bell. I like having a bell on it. But yeah, I thought it'd be nice to actually enjoy a game fully instead of with my more compact view. How's the minnow stuff? I had a little bout with it yesterday. I had a bout. I had to go. I was gonna record it again. But every time I sit down to like be like, okay, I'm gonna try it out, I'm gonna record it, then we would get carried away doing something else. And my levels of concentration are very poor. If someone comes up to me when I'm not already doing something and they're like, hey, you wanna do this thing? You wanna hop on Rivals? I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Okay, I'll hop onto Rivals. I'll do some rivaling. And then we'll rival for a little bit and then I'll be tired. and then I'll be tired. I would like to get it done over the weekend. Next Monday's probably a good slot, yeah. Okay, I'm being right back quickly. Behave yourselves, I will run ads. Be good, I won't be gone long. Be right back. Stop it. Stop doing crime. Mondays are usually a good day. It's when I get like housework done mostly. Housework and any background stuff for stream stuff that I'm trying to get sorted and stuff like that. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's get some songs on. This is not the right screen. I need to add another shortcut to my stream deck. to the right screen. Oh, but there's no song requests here. Oh, well, that's silly. Okay. 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 Great thinkers was where we're at. I think I half did one. I don't think and is correct here. And is very promising, or at least the A is very promising there. But I don't think it fits. A might fit. In which case... Or I, but I don't know a three-letter word that begins with I. There's probably a ton. Ivy. Thank you for the song requests. Da 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 da. Da 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 dum. Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. Zordon. Oh, this says Demi. I don't think that's correct. But what could this be? Starting with a D. Apart from Dan. Dan is the only one I've got here. If this is an I, then maybe this is if? No? This if I, then this is another of. It. A fight. Thank you, Grizz. Oh, this says ought, so that's not right. So I don't think this is an I. I'm fairly sure this is an A. But if that's an A, what else can things be? As? Could this be as? This might be any, but that's a lot of Y's. And there's not usually that many Y's. So this might be at. Do we have that twice now? Yeah, I'm gonna delete the second one because Grizz already put your songs on Spook. How considerate he is. I don't think this is and. I also don't think it's any. This is 8. I don't know what this can be. V. V. WC. It's a 2-letter word. In the middle and beginning of words, not the end. So I think that starts with a vowel. I feel like that's an I. This might be if, because this one could be of. But I don't know what this could be. Or. Are you right? On. An on. Oh, but this is R. You think that Vi is by here? That's possible. There's... Yeah, they're all at the end. That seems logical to be a Y. I want to put among here. No, this is not right. So let's stick by here. Okay. Stick an A here. You think BDF is our here? Then that would be R. Which wouldn't work unless this is O. But then this couldn't be our. No. What is this? This is great minds, right? Great thinkers. I feel like it's mostly as. The ends 2-letter words. Yeah. That can only be B, can't it? I found a 3-letter word with E at the end, so I'm tossing in a the to see what we... Oh, he has. He has. Something... Art? Arise. An. Something art can only arise. A real form. Oh, This isn't form. This is an F. A real worm. It's only the one letter. Worm of art can only arise in the soil. Oh my god, it is. It is worm. Soil of an art. Wait, no, is it not? Is it soul? This is soul, not soil. Maybe it's not worm. Maybe it's not worm. A real work of art. I think this is a work of art, not a real worm of art. Can only arise in the soul of an artist occasionally, as the fruit of the life he has lived. Just as a child is conceived by its mother. But counterfeit art is produced by artisans and handcraftsmen continually, if only consumers can be found. Worm of art. A real worm of art. What is Art by Leo Tolstoy. Tolstoy. A real worm of art. What's more embarrassing is that work of art never even met my brain. Next. Excuse me? Paramore? Rilrickree. Ooh. Virtue? Virtue is if our so too is vice, because wherever it is power. It is in, and virtue is in our power, and so too is vice, because wherever it is in our power to do it, it is also in our power to forbear doing. Stop poeming. Stop poeming in the prose section. It is in our power. Virtue is in our power, and so too is vice, because wherever it is in our power to do it, is also our power to forbear doing. The Nicomachean Ethics of Aristotle, by Aristotle. Oh boy. Aristotle. I preferred Plato. I got in a huge tizzy with someone once when I just brought up that Thanatos was the god of death, and he was like, no, that's Hades, and I was like, no, he's the god of the dead, not the god of death. There is a difference. I was like, it's different. And he was like, no, the god of death in Greek is Hades, and in Roman it's Plato. And I was like, is it? Was it? Was Plato the god of death? Wow, I didn't know that. Orc Skodoi. That was a conversation. We'd be streaming, we'll always be up there with the pros. Such high quality. No, not today. Not on Fridays. Not on Fridays, no. Only because he bought you lunch one time. It's easy to pick favourites, isn't it? Yes, my favourite god of death, Plato. That's... that is long running in my head whenever I see Plato. That conversation always plays in my head, and it's one of those where I was like, I'm too tired to explain anything to this person. I'll just one day in their life they'll realize that they were wrong and then think back to this moment. I have no energy to argue my point because he said it dead serious as well. I okay? No. No. This is not many letters. There's a lot of two-letter words, though, with none of the same letters in them. That's how I feel, too. It explains how Aristotle went out. Makes a lot of sense. You mean Mickey's dog? I always knew Plato had more power than their own. Yeah, at that point, you just let wrong idiots be wrong. Yeah. There is a point where I will just sort of step back and be like, okay, you take this one then. I think this is the. Because it was the same here. And this one is probably at. It's probably not at 2. At 2? It's probably not. It to? It to be? It to be makes sense. Oh, the hoes are back! How? Up. Oh, is the game audio? There we go. There we go. I mean, Plato, Pluto, Pito, Ploto, Pileto, the 5 gods of Roman death. Atu, Brota. I feel as though P isn't right. I feel as though this is an up. But this is U. So what else can this be if not up? Us. Is this P? I suppose. Something us, they suppose. Then suppose. As we say. Ideas. Paper. Void of all. Let us then suppose the mind to be, as we say, white paper, void of all characters, without any ideas. It's never good when it starts off like that. Let us then suppose the mind to be, as we say, white paper, void of all characters, without any ideas. How does it come to be? How comes it to be furnished? An essay concerning human understanding by John Locke. This is a lot of words. I'm putting the here because there's a lot of these. Is this there? It could be there or these, one or the other. Oh. Or, but this says or, so this is A and this is S. Is this A? Is this A? Is this I? Is this R? Is this and? The state is what is right? That doesn't give me much. This is the rule. What are the rules? What are the rules? This is virtue. Justice is a political virtue by the rules of it. The state is regulated, and these rules are the criterion of what is right. Politics, theatre. Oh, that's not a theatre. That doesn't say theatre. A treatise on government by Aristotle. Let us then suppose, where might we get additional supplies of meat if agriculture is insufficient? Let us then suppose, do we really need all the common folk to survive? No, we eat the common folk. No, it should be quite the opposite of that now. Eat the rich folk instead. They're plumper than we are. Trade with Egypt. Easy. A humble proposal indeed. 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 Boop 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 boop. A. ND. And add. Oh, this is wrong. The meat is quite rich indeed. Indeed, indeed. This can't be the either. Do we really need more fat in a diet? Oh, wait a minute, they have time for fitness. Lean meat only lies there. Yeah, they can, afford nutritionists and stuff like that. Fiv, fux, fuck. Fux. Fux is there as well. It's not and. It's not the. It's not a Z. And this is wux. It's fux, 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 wux. And while we might be cutting it a tad short, they've had a good life and all the opportunities to do any good they're likely to. Exactly. They've had their chances. Ooh. On the ethical implications of consuming the rich. Propose it. Oh my goodness. This one doesn't pop up anywhere else. That's what it is. No, it's not. Never mind. I was so sure I forgot about this one. Unless it is in fact ooh. Good morning, Dirty Girl. How you doing? Oh my god. I made a face. Ooh is not correct. I was so sure it was our. How you doing, Dirty Girl? I was one bad decision away from pulling 2 all-nighters in a row. I understand. I went to sleep last night. I'm so up. Good morning. Ooh. Ooh. I'm on my way out. I'm tuckered out. I had a morning. I didn't tell you guys about my morning because you weren't here, but I had a morning. I was tragically late because I was making a coffee in my Venom mug. Okay. I was making a coffee in this, and the only caffeinated coffee we have is coffee bags. And I put the coffee bag into the cup, and I put the water onto the coffee bag, and the coffee bag exploded upon contact with the water. So I needed to clear out my coffee mug. And like making coffee is the last thing I do before stream. Yeah. Hey, Apparel. So I was about like one minute away from hopping upstairs, pressing go, and then we'll be done. Okay, so I had to rinse out the cup. I had to put on the kettle to boil again so I could make myself another cup of coffee. So I did that. And then I came up and I was like, okay, I'm already late. So I'll get ready now. Usually I'll get ready in my starting soon screen, which is usually up for like 5 to 10 minutes before I start, depending on how busy I am. So, I thought I'm already late. I'll take a little bit of time to get properly ready. Let's get properly ready today. As I was getting properly ready, I did my eyeliner. I did everything like that. Eyelash embedded itself in my face. In this eye. So I'm trying to fish it out. And my eye is weeping. Eyeliner smudged everywhere because it's not waterproof. Of course it isn't. Smudged. All done. I'm pretty sure the eyelash is now part of my eyeball. But it's okay. It's fine. I think I got it out. So then I had to redo. I had to sort out my face. So I could redo everything. And then sit back down. You had that happen to your foot once? I had a hair in my foot. It's so weird that hairs can just creep in through your skin like a little parasite. But it's so uncomfortable. Angie had one stuck in his foot, and he chose to ignore it. And then it just got very uncomfortable, so I had to dig it out of him. I had to, like, go mining for it. See, because at least with me, I was like, oh, that's uncomfortable, but I'm also, I suppose, Princess and the Pea level sensitivity. If something is unusual with my skin in any way, I will notice. And I wouldn't be able to put up with it for that long. So, like, if I step and something does not feel right, I will know that there is something either in my foot or under my foot. I can't ignore it. I'd have to deal with it. Hiya, Wiz. You gotta go to work, but I hope everyone has a good day. I hope you have a good day, too. I'm just rambling at this point. This is just chatting with pros and Warframe music. But yeah, I was like, I need to get this dealt with immediately. Instead, Angie just sort of ignored it. And then hair embeds into your skin. It's very weird. It's very, very strange. Skin is strange. But yeah, that was my morning. That's how I ended up in this predicament. One earth peril. What are you doing? Exclamation point, wrong song. Gets rid of the last one. I feel like this is an I. But what would the 3-letter word be? Thank you everyone. So this is a vowel. This is a vowel, this is a vowel, this is a double consonant, this is a consonant, that's a consonant. They're not the same vowel. Is this peril? Is the answer there? Is the answer there? It's not. Oh, but this is actually a word, almost. I don't think... It might be Aya. That was the one I considered, but I was like, why would Aya be... I'll try it. It doesn't feel like... nah, this is Aye. Unless it actually does mean Aye. So I want to say this is A. It might be... No. This is R. But I don't know what the 3-letter word would be then. Because this would be the end, so it would be... It could be art, but this says R, which isn't correct either. It could be ant. It's as. No. FQX is its. This one? This is it. I thought about that too, but then I was like, what about the thing? There's supposed to be a thing. So this would then make this, or this, not this one. This is it, this is, so this would be in, or in is the most likely one. And this would have to be of. Would this be one? In one, wait. In one something of its something is something something to onesie. I love a onesie. Is this questions? This looks like it should be questions. Oh no, I spelled it. I pressed the wrong. There we go. This is own then. Cannot. As are presented. Which it cannot decline. Faculty. Every. Help. The mind. What is this? Human reason in one sphere of its cognition. I just needed to read it. In one sphere of its cognition is called upon to consider questions which it cannot decline as they are presented by its own nature, by which it cannot answer as they transcend every faculty of the mind. I feel as though there is a little bit of a delay today. Thanks, Twitch. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, there's a bit of delay. There is there is a bit of delay. I've passed it. Then again, you guys can see your text anyway. How much of a delay is there? We have many CFOs here. We have a second page of CFOs. I'm gonna put the here. Usually if there's that many, it's usually this is an A, this is an R, here at the oh, that's not right. Don't fear the Reaper. Yeah, like 13 to 15. About. Thanks, Twitch. Why would someone start this with herein? Herein lie something in no if small indie company. On my cursing shit right now, gonna turn them into a toad. Oh, this is dawning. This is dawning, definitely. Herein lies something things, which if read with patience can not show the strange. I want to put can. But I don't know what it is without. Is patience. Man? Can't be man. May? Ah! Herein lie. Something. Buried. Many things which, if read with patience, may show the strange meaning of being. Ah! Herein lie buried many things which, if read with patience, may show the strange meaning of being black here at the dawning of the 20th century. This meaning is not without interest to you, gentle reader, for the problem of the 20th century is the problem of the colour line. The Souls of Black Folk by W.B. Du Bois. No, a toad is too kind. Turn them into a gnat or a maggot. Du Bois. Pervada. Duf. Hvif. Hvaja. You're not giving me any clues here. This is a single letter word. I. There would be more A's than that. No, it starts with an I. It would be an A. Fair enough. I guess there's not that many A's. This is that. My dreams would light up my imagination. I think this is though. Oh! Stop it. Get back where you belong. That's a U. That's a U. But though our thought to something that it is, but through our thought something to possess this liberty. We shall not die. Unbounded liberty we shall find upon nearer that it is really confined within very narrow limits, and that all of this creative power of the mind amounts to no more than the faculty of compounding. Compounding. Now, what is this word? Examination. No, we shall not die. But though our thought seems to possess this unbounded liberty, we shall find upon a nearer examination that it is really confined within very narrow limits, and that all of this creative power of the mind amounts to no more than the faculty of compounding, transposing, I didn't see this last bit. Augmenting or diminishing the materials afforded us by the senses and experience. An Inquiry Concerning Human Understanding by David Hume. David Hume. I can't believe there's that much of a delay. Twitch has been so garbage with this recently. It's silly. Next.
Blood. Bit.
David never quite liked his tone. David. I want to put shall here. This might not be correct. Is this and? No, this is any. Is this man? What is the... I don't know, you know, I'm not really sure. What is the something to man? Laughing, this is laughing, right? Yeah. A laughing something, a thing of shame. Any just the same shall man be to the Superman. Ape! Superman. Superman. What is this word? They're the same. What is the ape? Laughing stock. Laughing stock. What is the ape to man? Something is wrong here. A laughing stock, a thing of shame. Any just the same shall man be to the Superman, a laughing stock, a thing of shame. Dust. Vust. Just. Laughing stock, is that an Americanism? Oh, is this and? It is and. Thus spoke Zarathustra by Friedrich Nietzsche? Is that German? This is a lot. Is this a lot of and 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 that could be down. That could be down. German philosopher Nietzsche. Hiya, boy. Yeah, we're prosing again. Twat. No, I think it says that. That which is season. To something think. There is a season and a time to ever. To everything, there's a season and a time to every purpose under heaven. A time to be born and a time to die. A time to plant and a time to pluck up, which that is. Okay. Because if so, I quote him quite a bit. Among other things, yeah, God is dead and we killed him. To everything there is a season, and a time to every purpose under the heaven. A time to be born, and a time to die. A time to plant, and a time to pluck up that which is planted. A time to kill, and a time to heal. A time to break down, and a time to build up. The King James Bible. Various. How did you coin the name Various? Seems to go nowhere. Toss and turn, I can't sleep at night. Now I run from you. This tainted love you've given, I gave you all a boy could give you. Various authors is very prolific. I see various pop up quite a lot. What is this? This isn't a word. Ah. Man has some thoughts for sure. Oh, it's one of the most prevalent philosophies out there. Oh. Never really studied any sort of philosopher and what they did. No. It's not an N. So it's a T? Is it a 2? Is it a 2? What is this one? Is this taco? No, T doesn't fit there. Almost as prolific as Anonymous. I see Anonymous as well, quite a lot. I don't know what else this could be. I'm pretty sure this is A as a singular. And that would be 2. But then all these words end in O. No. This is a lot of no, if so. Isn't Anonymous just Hugo Weaving in a mask? No, he's anonymous. Oh! Ooh, maybe the secrets lie here. Ooh. The suddenly tainted love again. Most philosophies are kind of hard to pass. They're a little dry and almost all like 400 pages of someone talking at you. They've just never been around in my sort of, orbit, I suppose. My YouTube algorithm is quite good for that. I don't think this is an O. Whatever it is not an O. I no longer think this is a T either. This might be... I don't know what else it can be. Ooh. No. That can't fit there. That's the wrong way around. Which is why I prefer the likes of Plato, which are formatted more as dialogue, a discussion, and encourage you to actually think and engage with what's actually being discussed. I like that. That's neat. Oh my god, I'm so tired. My eye is still uncomfortable. Take care, Myth. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, and I'll catch you next week, okay? Spook, you gotta go to bed, man. This was like before you requested it as well. Didn't you see? I thought it was like Christman was posted like directly after Grizz posted, right? Hi, Kaylin. I'm pretty sure Creston usually plays these, right? Yeah. Busy, busy. How's the machine going? How's the machine incident? How you doing, Kaylin? Happy Friday. We're just festering in here, don't mind us. This is an and. Oh, I do like a Sabaton. I do like a cheeky Sabaton. That's really cool, Krysten. Festering like Nurgle's best. That's all I've got for you, yeah? Just dropping in before you head back to local con. Ooh, hell yeah. Have a good time. None of these three-letter words starting with A is and. Or at least, I don't think this is an A anymore. Let me know if you find any good treasures at the con, Kaylin. Oh shit, a con? Have fun. This is I. What word, what three-letter word has an I in the end? Then this is A. It's definitely A. Ugh. So this is in quotation marks. Your villager farm is so loud. Her. 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 Zoo. Thank you for the song request. I don't think that's two. There's only... So I want to put we there because... I don't want to hear 32 villagers making noise all at once. Her. 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 Nope. Me, am, me, they, though, thou. This has we something something against which. This is against, at least. Da 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 da. B. Breaking. Be like a something against which the waves are always breaking. It stands fast and stills the waters that rage around it. Be like, what is this word? Oh. Be like a promontory against which the waves are always breaking. It stands fast and stills the waters that rage around it. Wretched am I, says one, that this has befallen me. Nay, say you, happy am I who, though this has befallen me, can still remain without sorrow, neither broken by the present nor dreading the future. This is Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. Okay, no, I was asking about your machine. Your machine that broke. What's happened with that? God works okay, though. There's a lot of Q words here. Is the spindle okay? That was the thing that broke, isn't it? The spindle. Seems you got lucky and the spindle was fine. Oh, lucky. Yippee! Quadoc. Cox. D. I'm gonna put and here. I don't think and can fit there. Something never made men a something more. Something. And something meant of lucky supervisor indeed. Probably still lost a bit though. That happens. Yeah. Hmm. Thank you for the juice. Oh. I don't think L goes there, but I don't know what goes here. Law. Oh no, wait, law. Law never made men something more something. and is meant of something for even I ran out of vowels. I've got a U. Law never made men a whit more something, and us meanie. I don't know what goes there. Of there something for it, even the well something dials made the something of something is wrong. What was this? Don't think that's right. That would be Just got the conveyor belts working properly. Hell yeah. No. Hmm. Don't know what letter could go here. Apart from Y. Means. Something is wrong somewhere. I had to do the more complicated bit of the farm. I wish I could tell you. Barrow's here? Who's Barrow? Injustice. Law never made men a whit more just. And by means of their respect for it, even the well-disposed are daily made the agents of injustice. Barricatier is a warframe a warframe vendor who shows up every fortnight to sell stuff, but he's here every week this month. Oh, I see. What a little treat. On the Duty of Civil Disobedience by Henry David Thoreau. Oh, I'm tired, my friends. I think I will call it a bit of an earlier day. I'll do a bit of an earlier finish today, because I am frazzled after my unfortunate morning, and the doing prose is not as fun when there's that much of a delay with you guys. It's a tad troublesome. It's not as fun. Go sleeps. I don't think I'll go sleeps, but I do need to get some food and sort myself out. No, I'm sorry for a little early finish. I do not like finishing early, but oh, Grizz, you can't. How dare you keep me here longer, Grizz? How dare you? What the hell is this? 1, 2, what is this? 6? Time to pay your tab. Oh, this, the extra puns that you made. Okay, right, fair enough. Okay, yeah, but you're part of Squat Squad, so that's 6 for you. I'm wilting away. I am. The delay is bugging me a bit because I like to have like a back and forth conversation with you guys. It doesn't work when the conversation is held like 20 seconds after I say anything. What the hell, Boar? What the hell? We're at 7, okay? Okay? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Squat Squad. Thank you. Thank you so much, Grizz, and thank you so much, Boar. I really appreciate it. It really means a lot to me, even if I'm sat here basically a corpse and and you're still supporting me. It really means a lot. It means I can buy groceries. It means I can buy food for myself, and maybe I'll get some snacks as a treat. Who knows? Who knows? But I really appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, as I said, I don't really like finishing early. But I don't like the delay. It feels a little bit disjointed, if you know what I mean. But Twitch has been so silly with it recently. I don't think it's just me. Just some Danish butter cookies as a treat. Oh, like these ones. Wait a minute. These ones. As a treat. Delicious. Absolutely delicious snacks. Like this. Nom. And look, there's There's one of these in my snack box as well. I don't... Oh boy, I don't know how that got into my cookie tin. My cookie tin, definitely not a sewing kit. It is. I bought this specifically to turn it into a sewing tin. Specifically, that was the reason I bought this specific little box. Like, the cookies, I just ate them, and I was like, finally, I have the perfect place to store my sewing supplies in. Mmm, so tasty. I'm easily bribed in butter cookies. I have 2 empty tins near me as I type. I did have a box for shortbread cookies. I think I got rid of both the tins though. I did have 2 tins of shortbread cookies from over Christmas time. What do you mean, ain't no way? Don't ain't no way me. They're the best thing for storing like sewing supplies in because they are actually secure. And you can shuffle them around a little bit and stuff isn't going to fall out because you don't want your sewing supplies to fall out onto the ground where people can step on them and then critically injure themselves. So you need a sturdy metal tin for that. I think some squid eat fish. So rip, Kaya. Squid generally... The diet of an average squid is whatever the heck they can get their tentacles on, including other squid. Fish, other squid, plankton. Whatever they can eat, they will eat it. Much like me. Whatever I can get to eat, I'll eat it. I can't complain that much. I like food. I enjoy food. Very much. Today is going to be a lazy meal. I'm going to shove a bunch of stuff into the air fryer, cook it, and then consume it, and then do nothing for the rest of the night. Because I'm tired, and I had a stressful morning, and my coffee exploded on me. Can't have people stepping on pins and needles around you. Gotta keep that tin secure. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna raid down a little bit earlier. I'm gonna go a little bit earlier. Ugh. Rye is streaming. Should we go and see Rye? Ugh. Rye's never around at this time. I might as well. I don't think there's really anyone else around. I mean, there's Tube, but we've seen Tube already. We've seen Tube already. We might as well. Let's go and say hi, I suppose. Thank you so much for the hype train, you guys. I really appreciate it. Let's just drop in, I guess. Go and say hi. A choo-choo. Tough morning. It really ground me up. It did! Genuinely. No puns, but it genuinely did. You try fishing an eyelash out of your eyeball for like 10 minutes knowing that you had to start stream. It's distressing. It's very distressing, Grizz. And then you have to like reapply your makeup and stuff. It's so much work. So much work. Not even joking, it is. Let's go. Fish! I don't even have my fish up today. Because I was playing the game. I was playing a nice game. And now I have to go and let my voice rest because I'm crunchy. But I had a wonderful day. I hope you all had a good day as well. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend coming up. And I'm gonna catch some of you guys on the weekend anyway. Hashtag fishless. That's not the raid message. I don't know what the raid message is. I didn't come up with anything apart from worms. Worm of art was the only thing that we came up with today, I think. Yeah. Stay out of trouble, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me this week. It's always such a pleasure. I appreciate it very much. Even in my slower little days that are a drag, I really appreciate it. I'll catch you guys next week, okay? Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a wonderful weekend. Stay out of trouble. Don't let me catch you. Don't let me catch you doing crimes. That's perfect, Grace. Bye bye, everyone.